Welcome to Sophomore Day at Titan Softball Complex, as we will honor the 13 players that will be playing their final game at Titan Softball Complex today. The team comes into today tied for third in the Citrus Conference and is 38-14 overall. First up, number 00, Isabel Otero. She is walking with Joanne Otero and Raul Otero. Isabel is closing in on 100 games played as a Titan and has hit .342 with 11 doubles and a couple of home runs in her Titan career. Her favorite memory is setting the runs scored in a game record at Hillsborough this season. Isabel Otero. Number 2, Brooklyn Scott. Walking with her are Christina Scott and James Scott. Brooklyn joined the team this season and has become a strong addition off the bench, hitting .311 in 39 games with 19 RBIs and 19 runs scored. She also has 7 stolen bases. Her favorite memory is all the memories in the dugout cheering on the squad. Brooklyn Scott. Number 10, Aracelis Jimenez. Walking with her is Luisa Perez. Aracelis has played in every game during her 2 seasons, scoring 127 runs, stole 59 bases, and is hitting .422. She will leave as the all-time leader in runs scored and hits. This season, she's hitting .466 with 70 runs scored and 36 stolen bases. Her favorite memory is the bus rides after games, getting all hype. Aracelis Jimenez. Number 13, Annalyn Duncan. Walking with her is Angela Duncan. Annalyn is the first Titan to drive in 80 runs in a season and is hitting .436 in 51 games for the Titans. Duncan has 18 doubles and 11 home runs this season and has scored 54 times. Her favorite memory is also the bus rides home on away games. Annalyn Duncan. Number 14, Emma George. Walking with her are Josh George, Kinsey Howell, Justin Howell, and Macy Howell. Emma has played in 105 games in her 2 seasons and is hitting .280 and 304 at-bats. The catcher has 23 doubles and driven in 49 runs over the 2 seasons. Her favorite memory is beating Northwest Florida State College last season in the playoffs. Emma George. Number 16, Martha Jones. Walking with her are Jesse Jones, Jim Jones, and Mallory Wheeler. Martha is hitting .346 in 66 games with 19 RBIs and 34 runs scored. This season, she is hitting .529 in 16 games. Her favorite memory is hitting an inside-the-park home run in her first game of her Eastern Florida State College career. Martha Jones. Number 21, Jessica Merck. Walking with her are Mike and Irina Merck. Jessica has played in 101 games in 2 seasons with the Titans, has a career .341 batting average with 29 doubles and 93 RBIs. Her favorite memory is playing football with the women's soccer team on Halloween. Jessica Merck. Number 22, Zoe Mills. Walking with her is Miss Ty. Zoe made her return to the mound this season for the Titans and made 16 starts with a 2.36 ERA and is 6-5 on the season. She has 47 strikeouts and 65 and a third innings. Her favorite memory is eating a whole box of Cheez-Its during a game that led to a ban of snacks during games. Zoe Mills. Number 23, Avery Velasquez. Walking with her are Heaven Velasquez and Officer Woods. Avery is the career leader in runs batted in with 137 in her 2 seasons and now has 19 home runs, which is also a program best. Velasquez has a career .419 batting average in 113 games. Her favorite memory is celebrating Cinco de Mayo, wearing mini sombreros, eating chips and salsa, and having a mini piñata with her teammates. Avery Velasquez. Number 24, Carissa Howell. Walking with her are Charisse Deja, Caden, and Keithan Howell. Carissa has started 51 games this season in left field for the Titans and has put together a productive season, hitting .338 with 4 home runs, 27 RBIs, and 40 runs scored. Her favorite memory is hitting a home run at River when the team was down 2-0. The homer started the comeback, and even though we did not win, she loves seeing the hope, the excitement, and the fight this Eastern team has. Carissa Howell. Number 26, Madison Velasquez. Walking with her are Mike and Noah Velasquez and Officer Chico. In her 2 seasons, she has played in 77 games and has hit .402 in 219 at-bats. She has 66 runs batted in and scored 40 times. Her favorite memory is when we hit balls over the fence during practice and spectators were sticking them in book bags, so I got to go chase after them and get our balls back. Madison Velasquez. Number 32, Kaylee Flaherty. Walking with her is Brianne Yoakum. Kaylee has been a weapon off the bench for the Titans, coming in to pinch hit and pinch run with 15 runs scored in 49 games in her 2 seasons. Her favorite memory was making such great friends that almost everyone invited me to spend Thanksgiving with them and their family because they knew I wasn't able to go home. Kaylee Flaherty. Number 80, Jessica Camacho. Walking with her are Christine Hugo and Alex Camacho. Jessica has played in 34 games in her 2 seasons with the Titans, hitting .348 with a home run and has 19 RBIs as a first baseman and designated player. Her favorite memory is hitting the Grand Slam last year to help take down Seminole State and tripping running around home. Jessica Camacho. I did that in 10 minutes. Holy crap. One more time for the Eastern Florida State College softball sophomore class. Sorry, I couldn't answer. You're okay. Doing sophomore day. I figured it out. I figured you'd hear.
All right. Welcome in, everybody. We are at Eastern Florida State College, I apologize, versus the College of Central Florida, and it is Sophomore Day, and we thank all of you for spending a little bit of your Saturday afternoon with us here. My name is Will Barbera. I'm here with my good friend Ethan Coulahan. Ethan, how you doing today?
I'm doing good, Will. It should be a excellent Saturday for some competitive conference softball here.
Absolutely, and we have the 38-14 Eastern Florida State College Titans up against the 14-36 College of Central Florida Patriots. Titans are coached by Andrew Ziegler, as the Patriots are coached by Rick Walker. Titans come in with a 24-12 record in the Citrus Conference. That is good enough for as tied for third. While College of Central Florida, they're struggling a little bit, 5-29, which is second to last place outside of Hillsborough Community College, who is the only worst record. Ethan, what do you think that the Titans are going to have to do today? What do you think are going to be the keys to getting a big win here on Senior Day in front of what is a pretty big crowd here at Eastern Florida State College? I keep making that change. I apologize. Softball field.
Yeah, I mean, the fans are out. Let's hope that the rain can hold off. I mean, at least for this is a doubleheader, so at least for the second game, we'll see if it can hold. But to me, it starts with the pitcher, Zoe Mills. She 47 Ks in just 16 games is really impressive. So we all know how good this offense is, especially the top of the lineup. We're going to harp on that, talk about that a lot today. But I think it's going to start with the pitching, too, and with Mills and being able to limit this Patriot offense.
Absolutely, and Zoe Mills, she comes in with a 6-5 record on the year, a 2.36 earned run average. This is her 17th game started of the season, 65 in the third inning. She struck out 47 and walked 39 hitters, hitting just 229 against her. On the other side of things, for the Patriots, it will be in the circle, number 19, Olivia Douglas.
Mm-hmm.
And she has not had the same success, unfortunately. Olivia Douglas comes in with a 5.91 ERA and a 3-10 record, which is the second most losses on the Patriots roster coming in. But in 100 2/3 innings pitched, so quite a bit more innings. She's given up 153 hits, 36 walks to 38 strikeouts. Hitters hitting a pretty solid 317 against her. So we will be right back in just a sec as we have the national anthem. We are back here. A little bit of a delayed national anthem there, but we are back nonetheless, and we are ready for some junior college softball here between the Eastern Florida State College Titans and the College of Central Florida Patriots as we get ready here for the top of the first inning. Zoe Mills out there warming up for the Titans as they wear their green jerseys here. And like we said, it is sophomore day, and so we have quite a few sophomores. There's only one freshman on the field today for the Titans, and that is third baseman Jalen Whipple. Everyone else is a sophomore, so we will let you know. We have, some really cool notes courtesy here of Mike Parson. I went down and talked to the girls, and they talked about their favorite memories and stuff like that. So we have some really, really cool game notes to give you guys throughout this one that we're excited to break into. And it starts out there with Zoe Mills on the mound. We already told you she's had a great year statistically, but she comes in. Her favorite memory with the Titans is eating a whole box of Cheez-Its in a game, Ethan. And that led to a ban of snacks during the games. I thought that was hilarious when I read that. And can we blame her? How many times telling on myself here, Ethan? There have been several times I've looked at the bottom of the Cheez-Its box and realized I ate the whole thing in one sitting. I don't know about you.
We've all been there.
Yes.
It happens. I've done that with Oreos, which is something I do not recommend to all of our watchers at home. But yeah, I mean, we've all been there, done that.
Well, we are ready, and the first pitch of the game is in there for a called strike. It's 0-1 to Peyton Livingston, the left fielder for the Patriots. She comes in hitting .343. A 1. Grounded to third, underneath the glove of Whipple into left field, and there's the first hit of the day for the Patriots, a leadoff single for Peyton Livingston.
Will, she's a really good contact hitter, and they call it the hot corner for a reason, and you just always have to be ready for anything that's coming your way to third, and Whipple right there just wasn't able to get her glove to the ground quick enough.
Yeah, and she was playing a lot more in than the rest of the infield is, because you never know when a left-handed hitter could drop down a bunt down that third base line, and it actually ate her up there as that one gets by Emma George. The throw down to second base is not in time. So that'll be a wild pitch by Zoe Mills. Up to second goes Livingston. And quickly here, the Patriots with a runner in scoring position, Ethan.
You know, when you only have 5 conference wins, you got to find ways to get runners in scoring position early. And you got to just find ways to take early leads and kind of just run away with it.
Well, Naomi Meyer drops down a bunt. Whipple fields this one. Throw to first is in time. It moves Livingston up to third. So it's a sacrifice, and there's one away.
Yeah, that seemed like the right choice right there for the Patriots. Lay down a sack bunt. Once again, advance Livingston. And that time it was a good job by Whipple kind of making that throw on the run and being able to get the first out of this inning.
Well, here is a dangerous bat now. Hope Jordan comes in hitting .354 with 8 home runs and 39 RBIs, both of which are team highs, as that one is low for ball 1. But she has a .463 on base and a .569 slugging, Ethan. She's walked 30 times this season. She's a complete hitter. And one of the better bats for this Patriots lineup is that one is up high, 2-0.
Absolutely. Well, she is the bat for this team, and perfect opportunity for her early in this game. Have a runner at third and a chance to kind of strike first here for the Patriots.
Yeah, I mean, vast difference in records to this point as that one's fouled back there by Jordan. It'll be 2-1. But vast difference in the record standings, obviously, with just 5 conference wins for the Patriots compared to, I'm sorry, I just had my notes, compared to 24 for the Titans. But, it's sophomore day. It's a big crowd here at Eastern Florida State College. And yeah. You'd be lying to yourself if you thought that the Patriots were not here to try and play spoiler. Talked about with Mike Parsons before the game. Titans have clinched a spot in the junior college Florida State tournament as well with all of their success recently. So, but that's even more juice for an underachieving Patriots team that's looking to play spoiler, like I said.
Absolutely.
Well, that was a foul off there, so it's 2-2 inside. And Jordan has worked the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Kaylee Riles, the first baseman in the on-deck circle. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out and a runner on third here for the Patriots in the top of the first inning. The pitch skied in the air to center, towards second. Annalyn Duncan is there, and she will make the catch. So a big out there, and there are 2 gone. As I saw Aracelis Jimenez, the center fielder for the Titans, start to come in, and then I saw Annalyn Duncan put her hands up. Sky high pop up there for the second out.
Yeah, that's a big second out, like you said, with a runner on third, and now just one more out away, and seeing if Zoe Mills can get out of this inning here unscathed.
Well, here's the leading hitter for the Patriots. That's Kaylee Riles, who comes in hitting .378, and she takes a first pitch up high, 1-0. .378 with 6 home runs and 31 RBIs, which are both second on the team behind Hope Jordan, who Mills just retired on that pop out to Annalyn Duncan. 1-0. And that is in there for a called strike, 1-1. Madison McCabe, the catcher, in the on-deck circle, then followed by third baseman Sam Albert, 1-1. In the dirt, 2 balls and a strike. Following that up is center fielder Abby Roach, and then batting eighth, right fielder Vela Mansfield, and then batting ninth, second baseman Luz Marie Segura. And we already told you Olivia Douglas will be on the mound for the Patriots. The 2-1 from Mills coming. Fouled back, count now even at 2 apiece. This would be big for the Titans, Leadoff single by Livingston. Gets the second on a wild pitch. Advances to third on a sac bunt. On third with less than 2 outs. If Mills can work her way out of this, I think it bodes really well. And that ball's popped up. Will it stay fair? It will not. It makes its way to the stands back here. And a nice grab by a fan, down there.
A little round of applause, too, from everyone making the play.
Why not?
If there wasn't a window here blocking me, I would have made that play too. Well, you just got to believe it.
Ethan's an incredible athlete.
Yep, that's why I'm here in the broadcast booth.
2-2, at least fouled on the left field line. We'll do it again. Riles is hitting 6 of her last 7. She actually snapped her 6-game hitting streak in her last game, but comes in hitting .383 with those 6 home runs and 30 RBIs.
Yeah, a lot of the success for the Patriots really come from the 3-4-5 spot in this lineup.
2-2. In the dirt, Riles has worked it full. So back-to-back hitters working the count full against Mills here in the top of the first. Patriots desperately trying not to waste a runner on third with less than 2 outs to start this game. The 3-2. Drilled to center. Jimenez on the run, going back, and it is off the base of the wall. It'll be an RBI double at least as the throw goes to Duncan, the cutoff man. RBI double for Kaylee Riles, and it is the Patriots who strike first here in the top of the first inning.
That's exactly what you needed, because it's really what you just said, Will. You don't want to strand a base runner at third, and what an at-bat by Kaylee Riles, couple foul balls, being able to work that full count, and then being able to take it deep, nearly going yard there. And you said for a team that is an underdog, it's big to strike first.
Well, now 7 of her last 8 as she has hit in, as that is her 32nd RBI of the season, as well as her 11th double, which leads the Patriots. First pitch to Madison McCabe was in there for a called strike. It's 0-1. And that one on the inside corner. It's quickly 0-2 to McCabe, who comes in hitting .244 with 2 home runs and 24 RBIs, as well as a .364 on base. 0-2. And a called strike 3 on the outside corner. Zoe Mills does give up a run on the RBI double, but leaves them stranded in scoring position. It's 1-0 Patriots. Titans coming up here in the bottom of the first when we come back. Bottom of the first inning here in a big-time matchup. Junior college softball between Eastern Florida State College and the College of Central Florida. Will Barbera and Ethan Coulahan here on the call. We want to thank you once again for spending your Saturday afternoon here with us, as it will be Aracelis Jimenez, the center fielder for the Titans, leading things off, and she takes a pitch high for ball one. But Jimenez comes in, hitting .466 with no home runs, 20 RBIs, but a team-high 36 stolen bases, as that one is in there for strike one. Count now even at one apiece.
Yeah, Will, she is a speed demon on the base pads. Once she makes contact, it's really hard to get her out, and you already see the infield, more specifically the corners, playing in on her.
Well, she drops down a bunt. It'll go foul for strike two. But, I mean, just because she's fast doesn't mean she's not good everywhere else. I mean,
absolutely.
466. 70 runs scored this season, which is a single-season record. And she's currently on a 10-game hit streak. I mean, yeah, she just does so much for this Eastern Florida team. And she is one of the sophomores here that we are celebrating, as that one's outside to even it at two apiece. But she said that her favorite memory was the bus rides to away games and getting all hype, is basically what she said. So, that's something that I could definitely relate to back when I was in high school. That was always really fun, coming back home after a victory, as the 2-2 is up high. 3 balls and 2 strikes now on Jimenez, leading things off for the Titans.
I mean, there's nothing more satisfying than when you travel a long way to play a team and then you beat them. And then you're just able to celebrate all the way home with your teammates and your close friends.
It's so much fun, especially if there's music going, as that one's lofted in the air to center, coming on, and it will drop in front of the center fielder for a base hit. So a leadoff single, and that's now an 11-game hitting streak for Jimenez, as that one fell in front of Abby Roach, who dove but could not make the catch there.
Yeah, she was playing a little deep. She was also playing a little closer to left field than a traditional center field position, but the way that Jimenez there was just able to get some contact on it, and she was just not able to like you say, get to that pop-up there and a nice leadoff single.
Well, here is Annalyn Duncan, tied for first on the team with 11 home runs, also has a .436 batting average. And there goes Jimenez, the throw down to second, not anywhere close to in time. She was there before that ball hit the dirt. 37th stolen base of the year, and that's what makes her so good, Ethan. I mean, immediately a runner in scoring position for Annalyn Duncan, whose 80 RBIs lead the FCSAA, third in the nation.
Yeah, she is. I don't really think that Madison McCabe really had a shot there with just the speed and the jump from Mendez, but also looked like a little bobble, too, before she even made that throw over to second.
Absolutely, and Jimenez already had a big lead over there. It was a perfect storm of things that led to that, but she's so fast, as that one is on the inside corner. It's now 2-1 on Annalyn Duncan. Like we said, 80 RBI. She comes in with an 11-game hitting streak of her own, Ethan.
She is a hot bat. That 2, 3, 4, 5 spot is just dangerous in this lineup.
She gets under that one to shallow center into no man's land, and it'll drop in. A miscommunication between the right fielder, the center fielder, and the second baseman for the Patriots. That's, Abby Roach, Vela Mansfield, and Luz Marie Segura, who all just let that ball dump into no man's land. It's a single for Duncan, and now runners at the corners with nobody out for Avery Velasquez.
It just seemed like a lack of communication there defensively, but also it just kind of, like you said, fell in no man's land. It was loosely hit, so it was kind of shallow infield, and it almost looked like Annalyn Duncan honestly had a shot of going into second, too, for a double, but decided to just stay at first.
It was in the air for a while, yeah. I think she, and honestly, I think that it's a good thing she didn't, because she probably would have gotten thrown out just where that ball landed in between all three of those players there. But so I think it was a good call. But yeah, she might have had it. It would have been close, I think, to your point. The 1-0 to Velasquez, outside 2-0 on Avery Velasquez, who is hitting .424, tied with Duncan with 11 home runs. She's driven 68 runs in. She's top 5 in the FCSAA in both home runs and RBIs. And guess who also has a 10-game hit streak, Ethan?
Oh, I don't know. Is it Annalyn Duncan?
No,
No, we just said her. Is it Avery Velasquez?
It is Avery Velasquez.
There we go. Yeah, see, I didn't do too well at school, which is why I'm here.
3 consecutive 10-plus game hit streaks to start off this order for the Titans, as it's now 3-0 quickly on Avery Velasquez. 3-0. And a called strike there, so she showed her one. And not sure that we highlighted the pitcher much yet. This is Olivia Douglas on the mound. And she comes in, we talked about her a little pregame, but a 5.91 ERA and a 3-10 record. 102 innings as that one is grounded through the hole in the left side, a base hit. RBI single for Avery Velasquez. 3 consecutive singles for the Titans to start this inning, and we are tied at 1.
Yeah, when you're playing against a team like the Titans who are so good, like we talked about, top of the standings, and just a team that is incredibly difficult to get out and really to beat, your defense needs to back you up, and we just haven't really seen that yet for pitcher Olivia Douglas, who first 2 batters could have been outs, right? Just bad positioning in the first one, miscommunication there with Duncan, and then that one was just a good, well-hit single there by Velasquez, but the defense right now really not doing herself any favors.
I completely agree. I mean, yeah, the pop-up by Duncan was unfortunate, but it's probably a play that needs to be made, and you could probably say the same thing for that one there. But again, second time in this game already in this first inning, we saw it kind of eat up Jalen Whipple, who steps into the batter's box now on the first hit that Zoe Mills gave up back in the first inning, and there we saw it kind of eat at the Pats for an RBI single. So we're tied at 1, still nobody out now, runners on first and second, and that brings up a hot bat again. Jalen Whipple steps in. Only freshman in the lineup today, as that one is... Sorry, I could not see the call because of the umbrella in front of me. My apologies. Can't tell. We'll let you know in just a sec. Keeping you on the edge of your... It's 1-0, folks. And that one is outside again, 2-0. Whipple comes in hitting .415, 5 home runs and 38 RBIs. But the kicker, 11 triples, which is first in the nation. And of those 5 home runs, she's got 3 of those in the last 10 games.
Yeah, she has serious power, but can also kind of balance it off with a lot of speed on the base paths. She's dangerous.
Well, we have Douglas falling behind quickly, 3-0 on Whipple. And a walk here would load the bases with nobody out for Madison Velasquez. And every time we're here, we talk about it. It's just insane how dangerous this Titans lineup is, as that one is in there for a called strike. So 3-1 is now the count. But
just there isn't a weak spot. I mean, really, even outside of Madison at the 5 spot, there just really isn't a weak batter in this lineup. It just makes them so difficult.
Absolutely, and that drills Whipple on the 3-1 pitch. And the bases are now loaded, Ethan. And here comes Madison Velasquez.
Yeah, I would say maybe the only bright spot right now, if you're Douglas, is, all right, bases are juiced, no outs. Now you got a forced play at home, and that's something that the Patriots defensively here need to see. If you get a sharp grounder, go for, right? Go home and get the first out.
Well, the first pitch to Madison Velasquez is on the outside corner for a called strike. It's 0-1. She comes in hitting .397 with 6 home runs and 46 RBIs. Forgot to mention that both her and Avery signed with Syracuse. So that is where they will be going once they finish their Titans career, as that one is low at the knees for ball 1 to even it at 1. But Madison has 3 multi-hit games in her last 6. Once again, you get no breaks with this Titans lineup. It's
Nope.
Unbelievable. The more you dive into the statistics, how dominant they've been. High fly ball to center. Roach appears to have a play, makes the catch. Now tagging for the plate is Duncan, and she will score. A RBI sacrifice fly for Madison Velasquez, and the Titans take a 2-1 lead, and that is the first out here in the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah, there really wasn't any attempt from Abby Roach there to get that out at home, but that's exactly what you wanted. If you're the head coach for the Titans, if you're Madison Velasquez, put it deep, get that RBI, and take the lead.
Well, here is Carissa Howell. .338 hitter with 4 home runs and 27 RBIs. And that one's in there for a called strike going one. She has hit in 8 of her last 10. Also comes in having hit in 4 in a row. And the Titans have been hitting so much, I haven't had a chance to tell you guys about their sophomore memories. So we'll go to Carissa Howell here. Favorite memory was hitting a home run at River when the team was down 2-0. The Homer started the comeback, and even though they did not win, she loved seeing the hope, excitement, and the fight of this Eastern Florida State Titans team, as that one is off the end of the bat towards first. There's no play at first, and everybody's going to be safe. How about that, Ethan? A little nubber off the end of the bat. And the play was made by the first baseman. I believe that's Kaylee Riles, who made the play but realized she was not going to beat Howell to the bag, and now the bases are loaded again.
Yeah, I think it's just a lack of communication. I think that should have been the second baseman's call. That should have been Segura's ball right there.
And now the first pitch is laced into left field. That's a base hit. 1 run will score. Here comes Whipple. It's a 2-run single. Jessica Merck on the first pitch of the at-bat. And it's a 4 spot with still just 1 out here in the bottom of the first.
That's what you got to do if you're Jessica Merck. Be aggressive, little first pitch swinging there, which I always love. And once again, really second time this inning, it's in between the gap of short and third and aggressive base running. And this is looking like a dominant, strong start here for the Titans.
Well, that's RBIs number 45 and 46 for Merck, who came in to Saturday having snapped an 0 for 10 streak last Saturday. So keeping that going on the first pitch, jumped out on the first pitch there from Douglas and roped it into left. Really nice piece of hitting.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Isabel Otero, the shortstop. And that ball is lofted in the air to left center, and that'll drop in front of Roach for a base hit. And the Titans are going station to station here, Ethan. Bases loaded for the 3rd time this inning.
They are really good at making contact. They're really good at just putting the ball in play, and right now it's where the defense isn't. And it's just, like you said, it's been a clinic.
Well, the bases are loaded, and here is Emma George, the 9-hitter for the Titans and catcher. First pitch is low for ball 1. George, another sophomore that we're celebrating here today. Her favorite memory is beating Northwest Florida State College last season in the playoffs, and that's a pretty good memory if you ask me.
Oh, yeah. A playoff dub.
Nothing like it. Hopefully we experience a little more of those here for the Titans. As like we said earlier, they did make it to the state tournament, earn a spot. Well-deserved. Obviously, it's been a great year for the Titans. 2-0 to Emma George. Bases loaded, 1 out. Popped up. Shortstop. And making the catch, and that is a much-needed out there for Olivia Douglas. Play made there by Naomi Meyer, the shortstop. And back to the top of the order now for Aracelis Jimenez.
Yeah, Will, exactly like you said. Big second out for Douglas, and now it's anywhere in the infield, even with the speed of Jimenez, top of the order, back up. Just any play at any base here, and for the Pats, can they get out of this inning?
Jimenez 1 for 1 with that single and a run scored. Fouled back to the screen. And it is 0-2. Even though it's been a 4 spot for the Titans, this would be big for the Patriots to get out of this, only giving up 4, as that one's outside for ball 1. We know how the Titans, when it rains, it pours with this lineup. So,
it sure does.
If you can get out with just a 4 spot and keep yourself in this game and hope that your offense has come to play against Zoe Mills here, I think that would be a small win, but a win regardless. But this one is fouled back by Jimenez. who is really trying to make sure that is not the case for the Patriots.
Yeah, when you're playing against a team like this, you just have to limit the damage as much as you can, because at a certain point it's going to be incredibly difficult to come back if you're already down by 6 or 7 runs so early.
And fouled back again. Jimenez staying alive in there. Really not trying to squander a bases loaded opportunity here. Just 20 RBIs, which is the second fewest of anybody in the lineup today, behind Emma George, who came in with 19. And that was a ball, so 2-2 now. To Jimenez, 2 outs, bases loaded. Carissa Howell on third, Jessica Merck on second, Isabel Otero on first. Good speed all around and in the batter's box. 2-2. Up high, she's worked it full. 3 balls and 2 strikes now.
I do like this at bat so far from Douglas. I mean, she's doing a good job not giving her anything right down the middle. She's trying to paint the corners, just not quite hitting it just yet.
I mean, Jimenez, tough out. Just such a tough out. She stays in there. She fights. She's fouled off 4 balls this at bat. The 3-2. Lined into center, a base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes Merck. She will score. A 2-run single for Aracelis Jimenez here on sophomore day. And it's a 6 spot for the Titans.
What an at-bat, able to work a full count, couple foul balls in there, and then being able, I mean, we have 2 singles from Jimenez in just this bottom of the first inning. It is an absolute clinic right now, and still going strong.
Wow, the Titans have poured it on here, and now here's Anna Lynn Duncan with another RBI opportunity. Had that single and a run scored, and that one is low, ball 1. But the single was on that kind of misplayed pop-up that was really kind of started this spiral of an inning for the Patriots, as it was, it was Segura, the second baseman, having a miscommunication with Roach, the center fielder, and Mansfield, the right fielder. And that ball is drilled. Left field, going back, and it is way out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, people take vacation shorter than that. A 3-run moonshot by Anna Lynn Duncan. Her 12th of the year, and it's 9-1. A 9 spot here in the first inning on sophomore day.
That was a no-doubter,
Nuclear.
Will. Absolute nuke. And good thing that no cars were driving at that moment. I mean, just lands right in the road. But it's just been the story of this first inning. Defense had a shot of getting them out of this kind of unscathed, or at least only allowing a couple. And now we got a 9 spot here in just the first inning.
Talk about barreling up a softball. I mean,
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness. And first pitch to Avery Velasquez, who had that single, RBI single, to get things going. It tied it up at 1. And that feels like an eternity ago here, folks. 0-1. Outside, 1-1 is now the count. Just an absolute eruption here on sophomore day, and we had an inkling that something like this might happen. I mean, when you're playing for, you know, the girls that have meant so much to this team and this program, it's really hard to not come out juiced up and fired up. It was a different type of feeling when we got to the ballpark here today, and then the girls are feeling it in the dugout, and it's really showed here in the first inning. 1-2. Drilled down the left field line. Does that have enough? And it just hooks foul at the last second. My goodness, a long strike for Velasquez, and it's 1-2.
I thought we were going to get some deja vu. Well, I mean, the way that she hit that, but it just kept sailing, like you said, just went foul. But we all know that Avery Velasquez has serious power, and she showcased it there.
Well, I mean, Annalyn Duncan with that home run takes the team lead with 12 on the season, and Avery Velasquez was tied with her for the team lead at 11, so she was trying to tie it back up there just a little early. 1-2. Fouled back, did just get a piece of it. Also looked like it hit the glove of the catcher. I believe that's McCabe, and it is.
It's just such a difficult team to strike out. They don't strike out a lot, so it's gonna be tough
I can recall seeing one strikeout in the probably 6 games that I've called for Eastern Florida State, and that's how notable it was. I literally remember just being like, wow, I think that's the first time I've seen anybody in this lineup strike out. So that one's outside to even the count at 2 apiece. Two in the dirt. So Avery's worked it full, 3 balls and 2 strikes, and this has been a heck. I mean, they had 6 runs before we got the second out, but it's been a heck of a 2-out rally already. Excuse me, check that. We had 4 runs before we got the second out. 2-run single by Jimenez made it 6, and then the 3-run homer by Duncan made it 9. The 3-2 fouled back, and a great at-bat here by Avery Velasquez.
So good at making contact and staying alive. It's the balance of being able to foul it off, right, but then also having that great at-plate discipline where you're not swinging at any bad pitches.
3 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on, 9-1 the score. Fouled back again.
Yeah, and then it just gets frustrating too if you're Douglas in the circle, right?
It's like, what can you do to she's probably thrown every pitch in her arsenal in this single at bat. Like, what are you supposed to do to fool these Titans hitters? It's got to be such a mind game. You can see her. She's taking an extra long time kind of looking at her scouting report here going like, what do I throw?
Yeah, what can I do? Like,
outside, ball 4. I mean, it feels inevitable sometimes. There's another 2-out, or first walk of the day. It's a 2-out walk. And that'll bring up Whipple. Hit by pitch, scored a run. So she is 0 for 0, technically. She will look to keep it going. First pitch. Just outside, 1-0.
This offense just does things that I just never thought that I would kind of see in the broadcast booth of having 15 batters in 1 inning come up, and then like really doesn't look like they have any plans of stopping anytime soon. It's just crazy.
They continue to work at bats. We haven't seen them get really behind in an at bat to this point, and if they have, they've worked their way right back until they were in control. It's super impressive, and really just shows to the softball IQ of these players in the dugout. And we really haven't talked about it, but Andrew Zieger's done an absolutely phenomenal job.
Absolutely.
I can't say enough good things about what he's done with this ball club and this program, and he's been phenomenal. 3-0 to Whipple. Douglas looking for answers, and that's a 4-pitch walk. Back-to-back 2-out walks after giving up that 3-run homer to Duncan. And like you said, Ethan, it just doesn't feel like they have any plans on stopping. They just keep going.
Yeah, I think what's just really tough at that at-bat is sometimes as a pitcher, you try to rely on teams chasing, right? Maybe swinging at a pitch that isn't quite there, out of the zone. And for Douglas, that just hasn't been happening. I can't really think of any at-bats today so far where the Titans have swung at something that just wasn't there.
Yeah.
So it's really tough. That at-bat was just all pitches out of the zone. Her kind of just hoping that she would get a chase, and just hasn't been able to do so.
Well, it appears we're having a talk with the home plate umpire here. It's Rick Walker, the head coach for the Patriots, and we're not exactly sure. Douglas is still out there on the in the circle, not on the mound. And now it looks like we could be getting a new pitcher. No, 31 looks like she's going to third. Trying to figure out exactly what's going on here in the booth, folks. We do apologize. And it looks like we're going to go back to business as usual here. So no pitching changes for the Patriots. I guess it does look like there is action in the bullpen for the Patriots. That appears to be number 25. Which, excuse me here.
Naomi Mayer.
Oh, so the shortstop, which means we have a new defensive shortstop in the game. So it is. So we have just got confirmation. It is Naomi Meyer, who was playing at shortstop, who is now warming up in the bullpen. It's 1-1 to Madison Velasquez. We do apologize. A little confusion up here in the booth, but we're back to it here. One outside, 2 balls and a strike. So Avery Velasquez on second. It is Jalen Whipple on first. Madison Velasquez in the batter's box, looking to drive home her sister here and make this a 10 spot. And that would be that would mean the last 6 runs of the inning were scored with 2 outs. 2-1. Lofted to right and, towards second base, and making the catch is Segura. And finally, the inning is over, but the damage has been done. A 9 spot from the Titans, and it was emphasized with a 3-run home run off the bat of Annalyn Duncan, her 12th of the year. We go to the top of the second inning. The Titans leading it 9-1 already. Back here for the top of the second inning, and Zoe Mills rushing us to action here. We do apologize for a little bit of a delayed start, as that one is low for ball 1. Will Barbera and Ethan Coulahan up here in the booth, and if you just joined us, it's just the top of the second, but you've missed quite a lot.
Yeah.
9-1 is the score. And now we have Emma George going to go out and talk to Zoe Mills.
Yeah, if you're like, oh, I'm just gonna, I can miss the first inning, it'll be fine, and then you come back and there's 10 runs combined scored. It's
it
crazy start.
Yeah, it's jarring a little bit as this is Sam Albert, and skied to center field. Jimenez calling off everyone else and making the catch for the first out. 1 away here in the second.
Yeah, that was a really good response by Zoe Mills, who got down in that count early and then just being able to find that strike zone again and force that pop-up.
Well, here's Abby Roach. Comes in hitting .274. Tied for the team lead with 6 home runs. And second on the team in RBIs with 32. So, big power bat in the lineup here for the Patriots. And we did find out what the confusion was. So what had happened was Naomi Meyer, the shortstop for the Patriots, went out and is warming up in the bullpen. It looks like she will come in for Olivia Douglas in the second. But Hope Jordan, who started the game as the designated player for the Patriots, took over at shortstop. So that's what the confusion was, is that one's inside. So it's 1-1 on Roach with 1 out and nobody on here in the second. Zoe Mills did give up a run in the first inning on an RBI double by Kaylee Riles, the Patriot first baseman. And that one is on the inside corner. It's 1-2. Vela Mansfield, the right fielder, is in the on-deck circle. One, two. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Second strikeout for Mills, first one swinging. And there are 2 gone here in the second, and that will bring up Vela Mansfield, the right fielder. Comes in hitting just 143. No home runs and 6 RBIs on the year, only a .215 on base percentage.
It was a good K, though, from Mills. Kind of hit her with that inside pitch, and I don't believe it would have been called for a strike, so kind of got her to chase there.
And that one is just up high, 1-0. I completely agree. I think that was a really, really well-executed pitch there by Zoe Mills. Whipple is in a little bit at third. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Count now even at 1 apiece. So the first of a doubleheader, folks. We will have a game 2 after about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. 1-1. And that is in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike now. Due up in the second for the Titans, it will be the 5, 6, 7 hitters, Carissa Howell, Jessica Merck, and Isabel Otero, 6, 7, 8 rather. And that one is fouled off by Mansfield, did just get a piece of it. May have also, looks like it may have gotten a piece of the catcher, Emma George. She appears to be okay.
I couldn't tell if she missed the swing and it just hit off the helmet of George and then went to the backstop.
It could be. It looked like it did not look like she made contact, but the ball obviously caromed away as that one's outside. So Mansfield has worked it 3-2. Peyton Livingston in the top of the order. Or excuse me, Luz Marie Segura. I apologize, the second baseman in the on-deck circle. 3-2. Popped up, left center, Carissa Howell and Jimenez over, and it is Howell reaching up over and making the catch. Really nice running grab by Carissa Howell to end the inning. A 1-2-3 inning for Zoe Mills and the Titans. We go to the bottom of the second. It is an 8-run lead when we come back. Back here for the bottom of the second inning, it's 9-1. The Titans lead the Patriots here, and it will be Carissa Howell to lead things off here in the second. Titans batted around, actually sent 14 batters to the plate. Or can I count? 9? Yeah, 14. All right, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Attaboy.
I'm doing all right up here.
Look at us go.
0-1 to Carissa Howell, who had that interesting single, kind of a number off the end of the bat. Well, that is a line drive base hit. Different type of single here, and she's going to go for second base. The throw is offline. And it's a leadoff double for Carissa Howell, who has 2 legs of the cycle in her first 2 at-bats now.
Love that aggressive base running by Howell. She just caught the defense lacking there, and that kind of what it was. When you're playing against the Titans, you got to be aware of everything. This is a quick team. They're aggressive on the base pads, and we kind of just saw a lackadaisical play right there over in center field, and Howell made them pay for it.
Absolutely. So a leadoff runner in scoring position, and here is Jessica Merck, who had that 2-run single before she came around to score on the RBI single by Jimenez, as that one is up high for ball 1. So already an RBI opportunity again for Jessica Merck. And Jessica Merck is one of those seniors we talked about. And her favorite memory is playing football with the women's soccer team for Halloween. So I guess there was a little Eastern Florida State College athletic rivalry going on there between the softball team and the soccer team, and they played some pigskin.
Love
And
that.
they don't say who won, but if they can catch and then throw the football any way they can hit, as that ball hit in the air, center field, Roach going over and making the catch just in front of the track. Howell tags up, throw to third is good, but the tag is not there. Still no call. Now they say safe, so it is a sack fly, and again, good heads-up base running there by Carissa Howell, even though the throw did beat her.
That was an actual, really solid throw there by Abby Roach. I was impressed by the arm because I was kind of on the deeper side of things there in center field and hit it on the bounce. But once again, aggressive base running and another situation for the Titans here to extend this lead.
Well, here's Isabel Otero. She singled and came around to score in her first at bat. Now she has an RBI opportunity. Ball hit deep to right field. Going back, there was no one over there, and it is over the head of the right fielder, Mansfield. Howell will score. On her way to third is Otero, and she's there standing. An RBI triple for Isabel Otero, who now also has 2 legs of the cycle. And it's 10-1 Titans.
The way that Vela Mansfield was playing, she was in. That was just maybe they weren't expecting the power there from Otero, but she takes that opposite field right there, and I'll get on your horse, get that triple, and it's just everything's working out right now.
Yeah, I mean, quite the defensive shift there. You saw Vela Mansfield, the right fielder for the Patriots, way in, almost a little behind the second base bags where Segura is. And, yeah, just had to really, really race back to get it. Not sure that she would have had a play on. It was hit pretty deep. But she would have had a much better chance to get it if she was playing about where she is now. But it's now 1-0 to Emma George with a chance to drive in Otero. And that is in there for a called strike. It's now 1-1. George popped out to shortstop with the bases loaded in her last at bat. But if you're thinking that might have, killed the rally, you'd be wrong because they went on to score another 6 runs after that. 1-1 is outside. 2 balls and a strike now on Emma George. Back to the top of the order after George. Still just 1 out here in the second inning. Aracelis Jimenez, who is 2 for 2 with 2 singles, 2 runs scored, and 2 RBIs. Whole lot of 2s. 2-1 is lined right at Riles, the first baseman who makes the catch, and now there are 2 outs. That's the worst, isn't it? You hit a ball right on the screws, right at somebody.
Yeah, I hate when that happens to me on MLB The Show.
Oh, yeah, which is the same thing as here.
Which is obviously the same thing. No, but that was, right to her. We saw Kaylee Riles right there. She didn't even have to move to get that easy line drive out.
Well, here's Aracelis Jimenez, and she thought about dropping down a bunt and decides against it. They nearly throw back behind Otero, but nothing doing, so it's 1-0. Like we said, Jimenez singled in her first at-bat, came home to score on the RBI single by Avery Velasquez to tie it up. Singled in her second at-bat, which was in the first inning, which drove home 2. And now she drops down a bunt. It will go foul. So it's 1-1. Drove in 2 and then came around to score on the 3-run homer by Anna Lynn Duncan. That made it 9-1. So had quite a productive first inning and now looking to add a 3rd RBI here, but she'd have to do it with 2 outs.
I like the decision of laying out some small ball.
She's thought about it again, and nothing doing. It was Jordan who has gone from, she came in to play shortstop for Meyer, and now is at third. She switched with Sam Albert, who is now playing shortstop for the Patriots. Forgot to mention that defensive change. But a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Just off the plate, it'll be 2-2.
Look where Kayla Mansfield, who's right field, look where she's playing right now. She's basically playing at that center field position. The ultimate shift is on right now.
I love it. I mean, I love it nothing more than when players go against the shift. And if she were to drill one down the right field line right now, even though I know she likes to go left center, I understand why they're putting this defensive shift on. But
yes,
not that she's incapable of pulling the ball, as that one was up high. So Jimenez has now worked it full, 3-2 with 2 outs and a runner on third.
Oh, with her speed, she gets that down the first base line, we might be seeing an inside the park home run, honestly.
I completely agree. 3-2. Lofted. Will it drop? It will not. Roach comes running in and makes the catch. So a run does score on the RBI triple by Otero, but she is stranded at third. It is 10-1 Titans as we go to the top of the third inning. Back here for the top of the third inning. Titans put up a 9 spot in the bottom of the first, but just 1 in the bottom of the second. But it still is a 10-1 lead, so a 9-run lead for the Titans as Zoe Mills goes back to work. It'll be the 9-1-2 hitters in this Patriot lineup as the first pitch to Luz Marie Segura is low for ball 1. Segura comes in hitting just 187. No home runs and 6 RBIs. Swing and a miss there, and she waved at it.
And really, Will, the only way to come back from a 9-run deficit is you just got to start putting the ball in play, making some contact, and then being aggressive on the base pads. You can't get it all back in one swing and really in one inning, but just kind of ease your way back into it.
Completely agree, as it's now 1-2. The pitch. Check swing. Did she go? There's no call. Are they going to peel down to first? They will, but there is no swing, is the call by the first base umpire. So it's 2-2. I think that's the right call.
I agree.
It was close, but I don't think she quite broke the plate. So 2-2 is the count to Segura. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Foul tip held onto by Emma George. It's the third strikeout for Zoe Mills. And back to the top of the order now for Peyton Livingston, who was one of just 2 hits for the Patriots. She singled, advanced to second on a wild pitch, and came around to score on the RBI double by Kaylee Riles. And those are the only those are the only 2 Patriots with hits against Mills. Both of them came in the top of the first inning.
Yeah, Mills is doing a really good job early in this game, just attacking that strike zone, and then her defense doing a good job backing her up. But Mills already 3 Ks on the day, so.
Well, that ball's drilled to center. Jimenez coming on, racing, diving to make the grab. Aracelis Jimenez with a running catch in center for the second out. And there are 2 gone. Great defensive play there, Ethan.
We talked about how her speed helps her offensively, but how about here on the defensive side of things, being able to track that ball and, like you said, get down, get dirty, make that catch, and literally just finished saying how the defense is backing up Mills, and just another prime example of that there.
Well, first pitch to Naomi Meyer, is up high. So Meyer started the game at shortstop, was relieved to go warm up in the bullpen, and then was not put in the second inning. So right now I believe she is the designated player, as that one is inside, nearly hits her, but not quite, so it'll be 2-0. But Hope Jordan, who started the game as the designated player and is in the on-deck circle, came in to play shortstop and then was moved to third. She swapped with Sam Albert, who started the game for the Patriots at third. So a lot of defensive moving pieces, as that one's inside again, 3-0. First time we've seen Mills fall behind on a batter for the Patriots since the top of the first. Or fall behind this bat at least. 3-0. Right down the middle, 3-1. I understand, not everybody gets the green light on 3-0, but man.
Right down the middle, you almost want her to. Yeah.
I mean, it's just like it was right there. You know you're going to get a meatball. 3-1. Inside for ball 4. Well, that's why she didn't swing at it. So a 2-out walk. First walk issued by Mills. First base runner for the Patriots since the top of the first. And a runner on, and that will bring Hope Jordan to the plate. She popped out to Annalyn Duncan at second base. But she comes in second on the team, hitting .354. And in first in home runs and RBIs with 8 and 39. Fouls that one back to the screen. It'll be 0-1. And if the Patriots are going to slowly but surely make their way back into this game, this is how they're going to have to do it. I know there's already 2 outs in the inning, which is not ideal, but you need base runners and you need this part of the lineup to do its job.
Yeah.
With Riles on deck as that one's low. But Jordan, Riles, and, Roach, I know McCabe and Albert there in the middle also have pretty good batting averages, and they're going to need to help too if they want to overcome a 9-run deficit. But, yeah, they're going to need to take advantage of situations like this. 1-1 is grounded just foul down the third baseline. It'll be 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, you're 100% right, Will. It's taking advantage of opportunities because you can't get it all back in one swing and with one batter. So it's taking advantage of that and trying to see if you can get to Mills just a little bit.
1-2. Line drive right at Otero, who makes the catch, and that will end the inning. Line drive and a nice play. A couple nice defensive plays by the Titans in this one, and it's another scoreless inning back-to-back now for Zoe Mills. We go to the bottom of the third. It's 10-1. Titans lead the Patriots. Back here for the bottom of the third inning, it's 10-1. The Titans lead it. Olivia Douglas is back out there for the Patriots. And it'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters here. Annalyn Duncan will lead things off. She is 2 for 2. A single and a run scored in her first at bat, and then a 3-run moonshot of a home run in her second. Both of those at bats came in the bottom of the first, as that one is outside for ball 1. Annalyn Duncan, one of our sophomores that we are honoring today here on Sophomore Day, and her favorite memory is one that we've heard before. She says her favorite memory of the bus rides home on away games. We already talked about it, and that's going to be, I think, a common one throughout the day. But it's always a fun time, especially when you're as successful at winning on the road as the Titans are on the road this year.
Absolutely.
They are 16-6. And compared to 21-7 here at home, so pretty consistent both home and away, obviously. But that's 16 times they came home happy, and 16 good memories for Annalyn Duncan. So 2-1 is the count to Annalyn Duncan, leading off the bottom of the third. Duncan, Velasquez, and Whipple are the scheduled hitters. 2-1. Popped up, shallow right. Will it drop? And it will fall in front of Mansfield. Third hit of the day for Annalyn Duncan, and it's a leadoff single. And both of her singles have been kind of pop-ups that she's got under to that side, but sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
It's unfortunate with the way that the Patriots have been playing defensively, because there's times where Mansfield, we see her play in, and she's playing almost like right behind the second baseman, and there's other times where she is playing far back like she was there with Duncan, and Duncan was kind of just able to bloop that in and sneak in another single.
Well, that's something that the Titans have been good at all year, is taking advantage of what you give them. And when you give them a defensive look like that in a shift, they've done a good job taking advantage of it so far today, as the 1-0 to Velasquez is in there for a called strike. So count now even at 1 apiece. Avery Velasquez, her favorite memory is celebrating Cinco de Mayo as that ball is skied to shallow left. Going back and making the catch is Albert. And now she has a play at first. The throw is...
She got her. Wow.
In time. It's a double play. And that's just a rough break there for Annalyn Duncan, who thought that that ball was not going to be caught or that she would have enough time to get back. But it is a 7-3 double play.
That is a heck of a catch right there by Sam Albert. I mean, going back, I thought it was going to drop. She kind of able to twist her body to make that catch, and that's a heck of a throw to really the first time today that we can say that Eastern Florida was kind of caught lacking there, kind of caught sleeping. So that was a big-time defensive play.
Absolutely. And, not that it's ever acceptable, but, when you're up by 10 runs, sometimes it's hard not to fall into a lull and think that everything's going to go your way. And I'm sure I saw the first base coach for the Titans, which I'm sorry, I just had his name, Joey Camacho, and he was not happy with Annalyn Duncan there.
Yeah, because I think in that play, you take a couple steps, but you can't be as deep as she was there.
Well, Whipple skies this one to right, and there's Mansfield to make the catch. So first scoreless inning of the game for Olivia Douglas, and comes with a little bit of help from some lackadaisical base running from the Titans. But we go to the top of the fourth. The Titans lead it 10-1. Top of the fourth inning back here from Eastern Florida State College. It'll be a 10-1 lead at the start of the fourth. And it'll be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters here in the fourth inning for the Patriots. My name is Will Barbera. I'm here with my good friend Ethan Coulahan on the call. Once again, I want to thank everybody out there for tuning in. So that one is up high for ball one. So it'll be Kaylee Riles, Madison McCabe, and Sam Albert here in the fourth inning for the Patriots. Trying to slowly but surely mount a comeback.
And how you do that, Will, is getting stops, and they did that in the bottom of the third with some nice defensive plays. It's the first inning. They haven't allowed a run, so that's a good start for this team.
I completely agree, as the 1-1 is skied down the right field line, and it'll go foul. Jessica Merck was giving chase. One, two. And that ball's fouled off again down the right field line. So we'll do 1-2 one more time. We'll let you guys know the mercy rule here for JUCO college softball is 8 runs after 5, I believe. So we're in the fourth inning, and it's 10-1. So if it stays that way or it gets a deeper deficit, then that will come into play. That's a ground ball to second. Annalyn Duncan fields and fires over to Madison Velasquez. One away.
That was a sneakily tough play because it looked like it was going to be hit on a bounce, be a little chopper, and then it kind of died last seconds. That's a really good job. Really good job right there by Annalyn Duncan, handling that bounce, keeping the ball in front of her, and getting that out.
Yeah, softballs can be just as tricky as baseballs out there, and how they hop and carry them all over the place. As the first pitch to Madison McCabe is swung on and missed. She struck out looking in her first at bat, one of 3 strikeout victims for Zoe Miles so far in the first 3 and a third that she's gone today. 1-1. Or excuse me, 0-1. Is in there, it's 0-2. Sam Albert in the on-deck circle. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. 0-2. Off the end of the bat towards Duncan again, and to her right, and making the play is Annalyn Duncan. So 2 for 2 on the first 2 batters of the inning. 4-3 putouts over there, and that'll bring up Sam Albert. Like I said, flew out to center in her first at bat. She'll bat with 2 outs and nobody on here.
And that one was a little more of a routine play for Duncan. A little bit of a slow roller, had plenty of time to get that out.
Off the hands towards shortstop, but it's Jalen Whipple coming over and making the catch in front of Isabel Otero. It's a 1-2-3 4th inning for Zoe Mills, who has been great so far in this one here on Sophomore Day. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Titans with a commanding 10-1 lead. Welcome back here on Sophomore Day at Eastern Florida State College for the bottom of the 4th inning. And we have a new pitcher in the circle for the Patriots. It will be number 25, Naomi Meyer, who started the game at shortstop. And the first pitch to Madison Velasquez is low for ball 1. It'll be Madison Velasquez, Carissa Howell, and Jessica Merck with a 10-1 lead. So Meyer comes into the game, relieving Olivia Douglas, who goes 3 innings, allows 10 earned runs, no strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 hit by pitch. And let's see how many hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hits. So, and that one off of the catcher, McCabe. So it's 3-0 now to Madison Velasquez.
Yeah, even she obviously, Douglas allowed that 9 spot the first inning, but did do a better job in those last 2 innings, kind of calming down, only allowing 1 run, trying to keep this as close as she could, as she can.
Yeah, she definitely settled down in each of the last 2 innings. I mean, a 9 spot in the first, and then you go 1 run, which was kind of a freak if you think about it because of where the defensive positioning was with Mansfield in right field on that triple by Otero. As it's now 3-2. Good job here by Meyer to work herself back into the at-bat, and it's full on Velasquez now, 3-2. 3-2. Hard line drive towards shortstop, fielded by Albert. Throw to first is not in time, and I don't know if it was going to beat her to begin with, but the throw did take Riles off the bag, so that may be an error.
Yeah, it was tough. I think it would have been bang bang on a perfect throw. She was kind of in very shallow outfield. That was a tough play, kind of testing her arm strength there, but able to get there safely.
Well, now here's Carissa Howell, 2 for 2, singled in her first at bat and came around to score, and then doubled to lead off the second inning, and then came around to score on the RBI triple by Otero that we were just talking about. 1-0 in the dirt, 2-0. By the way, it's the first hit of the day for Madison Velasquez. Had that sacrifice RBI sac fly back in the first, and then a pop out to second. So now she's on first, which means that the only Jalen Whipple and Emma George do not have hits so far for the Titans. Although Whipple has reached on a hit by pitch and a walk. 3-0. That's in there for a called strike. 3-1. Do you see what I mean when I talk about swinging 3-0 though? I know. Listen, they're up by 9. What, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just saying. Swing and a miss, and man, she was fooled by that one. Sitting fastball and got an off-speed pitch.
Yeah.
3-2.
That's exactly what. I think she saw it and her eyes lit up, but I think just a little too overzealous right there.
3-2, and a called strike 3. First strikeout for Patriot pitching today. And Carissa Howell goes looking, and there's one out. And here is Jessica Merck now. 1 for 2 with a 2-run single and a run scored. And flew out the center in her last at bat. And that one is in there for a called strike.
I would like to. We praised their plate discipline early in this game, but love to see them be a little more aggressive to swing the bat. We're starting to see them kind of be hesitant on first pitches and 3-0s. But if it's there, if it's down the middle, I would go for it.
Yeah, I completely agree. Well, it's 2-1 now on Jessica Merck. And Madison Velasquez takes her lead off at first. Madison Velasquez, her favorite memory, which I just had, is that one gets away. And there goes Madison Velasquez to second, and she is there safely. So a wild pitch by Meyer. But Madison Velasquez, her favorite memory is when they hit balls over the fence during practice and spectators were sticking them in their book bags. So she had to go and chase after them to get the softballs back, which is a funny visual to think about.
That's a heck of a story, right?
Yeah. Get back here. Where are you going, jerky? 3-2 now on Jessica Merck. Deep to left field, going back. Does it have enough? It is off the base of the wall. Velasquez around third. She's going to go to the plate. And she will score. No throw from Albert. It's an RBI double for Jessica Merck. And it's 11-1 and now a 10-run lead for the Titans.
Man, it really looked like off the bat that was gone, Will. I really thought for a second that we'd be talking about a 2-1 homer. It looked good, but just falls short at the wall. But Jessica Merck, don't let her hitting at the 7th spot fool you. Player with serious power, and she has showcased that today.
Well, here's Isabel Otero, who is 2 for 2, and first pitch is outside. She's 2 for 2, singled and came around to score, and then had that RBI triple back in the second inning that brought home Carissa Howell. And her favorite sophomore memory is setting the runs scored in a game record at Hillsborough Community College. That one gets away from McCabe, and over to third goes Merck. And I think that one's just going to be a stolen base, as McCabe was able to kind of keep it in front. So a runner on third now with one out, and a fly ball from Otero, and Meyer will stop to tie her shoe.
Yeah, we see Madison McCabe there. She kept the ball in front of her, but didn't really look like she knew where the ball was, and that gave Merck enough time to take third.
Isabel Otero takes that one outside. She's also closing in on her 100th game as a Titan, which is an amazing achievement.
Yes, absolutely.
3-0 to Otero, one out and a runner on. And that one is at the knees. It'll be 3-1. Emma George on deck. 3-1. And ball 4 just inside. So a walk there. And now runners at the corners. And that will bring Emma George to the plate. Third time Otero has reached base today. A single, a triple, and now a walk. George, one of just 2 Titans without a hit in this one. Popped out to shortstop, lined out to first. That one's outside, 1-0. Hit the ball real hard in her last at bat, just right at Riles, the first baseman for the Patriots. That one is inside and low. Be 1-0 to George. Right down the middle. Or excuse me, it's 2-1. I apologize. Top of the order on deck for the Titans once again. It's Aracelis Jimenez. And that one is low. It's 3-1.
Seems like Meyer's more of a breaking pitch type pitcher. She has a lot of the kind of lower speed pitches.
Found a lot of success with that pitch so far in this inning. And that one on the outside corner. Really nice location there.
Really good pitch there.
Yeah, so 3 balls and 2 strikes now. She's worked it full on Emma George. Three-two. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Second strikeout of the inning for Meyer. And there are 2 gone. And with runners at the corners, here is Aracelis Jimenez. 2 for 3, 2 singles, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Flew out the center in her last at bat. Drops a bunt down the third baseline, and it'll roll foul. 0-1.
Yeah, they got to put on that special shift for her. She's so good at blooping in singles with her speed and kind of hitting it more on the opposite field.
And she tried to bunt again and fouls it off, so it'll be 0-2 quickly here to Jimenez with runners at the corners and 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Naomi Meyer, but she does give up a run and 2 hits, an RBI double by Jessica Merck. But she does leave 2 runners on for the Titans. We go to the top of the 5th inning. It is a 10-run lead, 11-1. The Titans lead the Patriots. Back here for the top of the 5th inning, it's 11-1. The Titans lead it, and it will be the 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Patriots as Zoe Mills goes back to work here on Sophomore Day. It's been a heck of a game 1 here of this doubleheader on Sophomore Day at Eastern Florida State College. As the first pitch from Mills goes back to the screen, it'll be Abby Roach, Vela Mansfield, and Luz Marie Segura scheduled, and it is 1-0. Roach is 0 for 1, struck out swinging. One of those 3 strikeout victims for Zoe Mills. Swing and a miss now, 1-1.
Mills has just had, everything's just been working today for her. She's looked really good. It helps when you have that offense back you up and score 11, but it's been a really good day for her, being able to rack up some Ks.
1-1, and that is dribbled right back to the mound, although it is called foul by the home plate umpire. So it'll be a ball and 2 strikes. Not sure if that hit the plate or off of the foot of Abby Roach, but regardless, it's a foul ball.
I believe it hit off of her.
Gotcha. Yeah, I couldn't tell. It was hard to see from our vantage point. The home plate umpire was blocking where the ball actually went until Zoe Mills went to field it. 1-2. Outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Roach second on the team in home runs with 6 as the 2-2 is up high, 3 balls and 2 strikes. We did mention last inning, mercy rule is in play here if we get through this inning. The rule is 8 after 5, so 8 runs after 5 innings, and the mercy rule will go into effect. That would play after this inning if the score stays the same way, as that one's inside. So a leadoff walk to Roach. Just the second walk issued by Zoe Mills, and first one since the 3rd inning. And it's a leadoff base runner. Second time that there's been a leadoff base runner so far in 5 innings for the Patriots. And the last time they did it was in the first one. They scored their lone run. So here's Vayla Mansfield, flew out to left, and she swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1.
Yeah, Mills has done a good job today, not walking a whole lot of batters. Like you said, we haven't seen her do that a lot today, and now let's see if the Pats can kind of take advantage of an early base runner.
That one is up high, 1-1 now. Luz Marie Segura, the second baseman in the on-deck circle, and then back to the top of the order for the Patriots if they can get there. 1-1. In the dirt, 2-1. That ball is lofted foul down the left field line, just over the dugout of the Titans. So it'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Vayla Mansfield. Titans infield set up to turn 2. 2-2 is outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I like that frame job there.
Yeah, Emma George
by
won.
Emma George.
She,
that was
she
tricky.
wanted that one. Yes, she did.
Tricky.
The full count pitch is fouled back to the screen. Staying alive is Mansfield.
Now, we've seen a couple of these just... It's not like every at-bat has been bad today by the Pats. They've done a good job of making contact like that, kind of staying alive, getting some foul balls. Just hasn't been able to put a whole lot of those in dangerous areas today.
3-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. A foul tip held onto by Emma George. 4th strikeout for Zoe Mills. And there's 1 out here in the 5th. Well, here's Luz Marie Segura. She struck out swinging in her last at-bat. She takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
Yeah, that was a good K right there by Mills. Felt like maybe just a little bit she was losing slight control and then able to bounce back and get that K in that first out of the inning.
0-1 is grounded past Otero into left center field. That's a base hit. So a 1-out single by Luz Marie Segura. And now runners on first and second with 1 out, and back to the top of the order. Here's Peyton Livingston. 1 for 2, singled and scored the lone run of the game for the Patriots. Flew out to center in her last at bat. So 1 out and runners on first and second, and good speed on the base paths with Mansfield on second and Segura on first. And that ball is blooped shallow center. Otero is at the edge of the outfield to make the catch. And there are 2 gone, and that's a big response there by Zoe Mills.
Absolutely, just a little one pitch, quick response, get that immediate out right there, and then just one more to go at this point, which has been a really, really strong outing by Zoe Mills.
Well, here's Naomi Meyer, now in the game as the pitcher, but started the game at shortstop. First pitch is just outside, 1-0. Patriots need 2 runs to just keep this game going, and they also need to keep the Titans scoreless in their half of the 5th inning to avoid the mercy rule. As that one's fouled back, 1-1, as Ethan nearly caught that.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the net
Ethan's
and walls in front of me, I would have caught it.
Oh, it's insane. Ethan comes up with everything. He doesn't drop. His hands are just, they're like glue.
Peak athlete right here.
Oh,
absolutely.
Which is why he's up here with me. 1-1. Hard ground ball, foul down the wood. Yeah, they will say it's foul, but it's a great diving play by Jalen Whipple.
No, that's a really good. You play that right. You kind of wait, and you can't just wait for the call. So there's a good job from Whipple laying out, but definitely the right call as the ball did not go over the base.
Well, a ball and 2 strikes now on Meyer. The pitch drilled just foul. Oh, off of a light pole down left field line.
Bounced back into play.
How about that? And they're going to use that ball. We love that. So a ball and 2 strikes. The count remains to Naomi Meyer. Vanna Mansfield off of second. Luz Marie Segura off of first. 2 outs. The 1-2. Outside. Count now even at 2 apiece. And if she's able to work a walk and get on to load the bases, it would bring up Hope Jordan, who is the team's leading run producer.
Yeah.
Leads the team in both home runs and RBIs. 2-2. Outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three-two pitch. Again drilled foul down left field line. She really pulled her hands in on that one.
Yeah, she's doing a good job staying alive. Couple hard hit foul balls, and they don't want this game to end just yet.
Zoe Mills not ready to let them get back in it. The 3-2. Inside, ball 4, and now the bases are loaded. Second walk of the inning. And third of the day issued by Mills. And now with 2 outs, the bases are loaded, and here is Hope Jordan. And even though they are down by 10, this feels like what could be a monumental moment in trying to get them back into this game if they can score some runs here and avoid a mercy rule.
Just any play at the plate at this point, 2 outs, bases loaded, like you said. So just any play at the plate and just make the easiest play here if you're the Titans defensively.
First pitch is outside for ball 1. One 0. Just missed off the edge. It's 2-0. 8 home runs and 39 RBIs in the bat of Hope Jordan so far this season. 2-0 is outside. Sorry, I apologize. On the outside corner. 2-1, and good response there by Mills to get back into this at bat. Kaylee Riles on deck. 2-1. Outside. 3-1 now.
Starting to see this inning Mills kind of struggle with her control a bit, kind of struggling to find that strike zone. You just need one more out. I think you got to have some trust in your defense. Try and get back in that zone.
3-1. Swing and a miss. And Hope Jordan thought that was strike 3. She started heading back to the dugout. It's only strike 2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Count is full.
Same thing again. Go in that strike zone.
The pitch. Foul down the right field line. It'll be out of play, but Merck and Velasquez both giving chase. So we'll do the payoff pitch one more time here to Hope Jordan. Three-two. Lined into right center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. One run will score, and here comes another. It's the throw is high at the plate. But it's a 2-run single for Hope Jordan. And those are the 2 runs they needed, but it is still an 8-run lead now. And out comes Andrew Ziegler to talk to Zoe Mills. But with 2 outs, there are 2 runners in scoring position now, and it's 11-3.
Yeah, that was a heck of a throw, by the way. At home plate right there. Made it maybe a little closer than it should have been. But like you said, Hope Jordan, that was just a player that they wanted out, that they wanted up the bat there, and extends this game for now. But we've kind of talked about this in the beginning of this inning. Zoe Mills struggling to find the zone a bit, struggling to just get this final out.
Yeah, and the Titans, they just need 1 out here. It is still 8 runs. It would be 8 after 5. They do still have the bottom of the 5th inning to try and get that 8-run lead back. That one's in there for a called strike. It's 0-1 to Kaylee Riles, who is 1 for 2 with the RBI double back in the first inning and then grounded out to second in her last at bat. Grounded foul, and nearly a nice play by Rick Walker over there at third base.
Always got to be ready over there at third, even if you're a coach.
Yeah, he nearly Bucknered it, but that's okay.
Got to make a play, though.
Yeah.
A little bit of bobble, got to make a play.
0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Zoe Mills strikes out Kaylee Riles to end the inning. And that will do it. A mercy rule victory in Game 1, and 11-3 Titans win. And what a performance here in Game 1 on Sophomore Day. Like we said, we will have Game 2 in about a half hour or so after this one concludes. But heck of a start to this doubleheader here on Sophomore Day in commemoration of our sophomores here at Eastern Florida State College. So, Ethan, what were your big takeaways from this one?
9 runs in the first inning. I mean, you get a very comfortable lead when you can score 9 in the first like that, and they just didn't look back from there. But huge credit too, because they got down to a 1-0 lead in the top of the first. So being able to make that comeback, have a dominant first inning, not look back from there, that then made it easy for the pitcher in Zoe Mills to kind of do her thing in the circle. So just an overall dominant performance by the Titans.
Absolutely, and as like we said, we will be back here in just about a half hour's time, ready for Game 2 of this doubleheader between these 2 teams. But Ethan, you know what I'm going to ask you? I finish every broadcast with it. Who's your favorite? Oh, yeah, your favorite. Who's your player? Who's your player of the game in this one?
I might go Jessica Merck. I know it might not be a flashy pick. There's a lot of batters you can go with. I think Annalyn Duncan is a close second with a 3-run home run. But Merck, 3 RBIs in this game, also a single. She did a good job getting on base today. She's just such a dangerous batter at that 7 spot. So I would lean Merck. How about you, Will?
Yeah, I mean, it was between her and Annalyn Duncan for me. So because you went Merck, I'll go with Annalyn Duncan. 3 for 3, 2 singles, 2 runs scored, and a 3-run homer to boot, which took the team lead away from Avery Velasquez with her 12th of the year. So we are finished up here from Game 1, but like we said, we'll be back in about a half hour where Ethan will be doing play-by-play and I'll be doing color. We'll give you guys a little break from my squeaky, annoying voice, and we'll give you the smooth renditions of Ethan Coulahan when we come back. So Titans take Game 1, 11-3. We'll be back in about a half hour. Thanks so much.
Hello, everyone. Welcome into Game 2 between Eastern Florida State and the Patriots of College of Central Florida. My apologies. We had a 11-3 victory from the Titans in Game 1. In Game 2, looking like Patriots looking to get even here after falling by 8. We got Isabella Rosales, who's going to be on the mound for the Titans in their green jerseys, blue pants, red jerseys, white pants. For the Pats, it's Peyton Livingston who is up.
Isabella Rosales on the mound for the Titans, comes in with a 13-2 record, a 1.96 ERA. She has 6 complete games. That one's a little outside, but 78 2/3 innings pitched. She's walked 19 and struck out 29. Hitters are hitting just 225 against her, all of which are second best on the team behind Avery Velasquez.
So that one in there for a strike. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Peyton Livingston, who, top of the lineup, did their job for the Pats in their Game 1 victory, getting on base. Livingston scored the first run. That one hit right to second, and Duncan able to get the routine play and the first out of this game.
Yeah, nice pitch there by Isabella Rosales, just getting her to roll over towards Annalyn Duncan at second base. Annalyn saw a lot of action over there in Game 1 of this doubleheader. My guess is she'll be busy in Game 2 as well.
Couple players for the Patriots who did not play in the first game are playing today, and one of them is up to bat now, Abigail Rank. Wears number 7.
Yeah, second baseman comes in hitting .235, no home runs, no RBIs. 4 total bases on the season. Does have a .350 on base, though. That'll make Billy Bean a money ball happy.
Yeah. Able to get on base. We got 1 ball, 1 strike to Rank. And that one's going to miss outside. So a 2-1 count now from Rosales. The 2-1 pitch. Misses inside. 3-1.
I don't hate that pitch there.
Yeah.
Thought she thought about
2-2
going
actually.
for it there. Opportunity to, when you're down 1-2, you don't necessarily have to make all of your pitches. It's where you can use your pitches to set up your next pitch type of thing, and that might have been something Rosales was going for there.
So we got a full count now to Abigail Rank. And it is right down the middle for strike 3, so quick second out for Isabella Rosales.
Yeah, got her looking there. Just froze her. Not sure if she was looking for a different location or a different pitch, but either way, she's going back to the bench after that one. Great execution there by Rosales.
This is Hope Jordan, who saw her hit a multi-RBI double. Scored 2 runs in the 5th inning, which deemed to be the last inning of Game 1. Up on the count here, 1-0. And hits it in the inside corner for strike 1.
Really nice location there on that inside corner. We saw Jordan have some trouble. She kept pulling her hands in on some inside pitches, and I think that's something that Andrew Ziegler and the Titans took notice of.
Jordan hits that well, and it is off the wall. And Hope Jordan's going to continue to go to second, and she is going to be out by a mile. A heck of a throw by Jimenez at the warning track, and that is going to be a 1-2-3 inning by Isabella Rosales, and we're going to see Eastern Florida State's offense to start off this bottom of the first. Welcome back, bottom of the first. Ethan Coulahan here alongside Will Barbera. This is a all PA broadcast brought to you. We have Aracelis Jimenez.
The only reason we were able to do this broadcast is because the Flyers-Penguins series ended early. I know Lexi Manili steps off the mound there against Aracelis Jimenez. But, yeah, me and Ethan were at war for about the past week and a half with our hockey team squaring off in the playoffs.
Yes, I am from Pittsburgh. Will is from Philadelphia. So some rivalry going on, but we have healed it for this broadcast.
For the Eastern Florida State College Titans, we've mended our relationship.
It's 2-0 to Jimenez, like you said, Alexi Manili, where number 14 is on the mound.
Comes in with a 2-16 record and a 5.98 earned run average, 89 innings of work. She's given up. Hitters are hitting .332 against her. She struck out 31 hitters and walked 35.
That is in there for strike one. This looks to be the same lineup that we saw from the Titans in Game 1.
Exact same lineup as Game 1, as Ethan said. And in Game 1, Aracelis Jimenez, 2 for 4, singled twice, scored 2 runs, drove in 2 runs, and then flew out to center and struck out.
Mendez showed bunt, laid it off. That's going to miss low, so we have a 3-1 count.
Anya Lee Golightly is the third baseman, new in the game. That was Hope Jordan and Sam Albert who did the third basemaning, if that's even a word.
And a bunt laid out of Jimenez does not go fair, so it's going to be a full count. We're going to say it is a word. We'll just go with it. We can make up words on the fly.
Yeah, I think we can. I think we have that type of pool in the Eastern Florida State College community.
We have that power.
I do think that. So just, anybody listening out there, notify your friends, notify your family. Third basemaning.
Trademark it.
They're like, you guys are idiots.
And the full count pitch is hit up the middle. That is going to just fall. It was a diving attempt right there over at short by Naomi Meyer, but it's going to drop in for a leadoff single.
Yeah, it was a little weird. I wonder if she thought the same thing I did, which is it looked like that ball was going to go into center field. It looked like she might have taken a step back before charging head on, and it had so much topspin on it, it kind of just died right after the circle and in between where Meyer was at shortstop. And with Jimenez's speed, I mean, even that is just a tough play to make if you feel cleanly. There she goes.
And there she goes, stealing second and not going to get her. So a successful stolen base for Jimenez.
And if anybody wasn't watching Game 1, this is exactly how it started. Leadoff single by Jimenez. She steals second. Boom, RBI situation for Annalyn Duncan.
Do you get deja vu? To quote the great Olivia Rodrigo, the 1-0 pitch is going to miss low. It's 2-0.
Yeah, that's the type of people where, some people might quote Socrates, Michelangelo. No, you get Olivia Rodrigo, Sabrina Carpenter, Miley Cyrus.
I can only assume it fits the demographic of
who's
watching us.
Watching out there. There are no great philosophy fans tuning in to Eastern Florida State College softball games. How dare you even suggest so?
Only modern pop.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We're having a mound visit early here, so.
Yeah, that's Rick Walker, the head coach of the College of Central Florida Patriots. And in case you're just joining us, the Patriots have lost now 4 in a row after losing Game 1. They come in at 14-37 and 5-30 in the division, or in the conference rather. They're second to last in the division with a now 5-30 record. Only team worse is Hillsborough Community College at 3-33. But Eastern Florida State, on a brighter note, comes in tied for third. Actually, may have taken the lead for third, depending on what happened with Indian River. But they came in tied for third with a 24-12 record in the Citrus Conference, only behind Santa Fe, who's 25-11, and Florida Southwestern at 33-3.
So we have cleared up. And we're ready to start this 2-0 pitch to Duncan. That's going to get past the catcher, and Jimenez will steal third as well. So all of a sudden, no outs. It's a 3-0 count to Duncan, and Ariselis is now at third.
Yeah, now you're in a position with Jimenez's speed at third. A slow rolling ground ball might be able to give you a 1-0 lead. A fly ball that's hit deep enough sure will, and a fly ball that might not be deep enough still might score with how fast she is.
It's going to miss low. That's going to be a 4-pitch walk for Duncan. So first two base runners are able to successfully get on for the Titans, and it brings up Avery Velasquez.
Yeah, Avery was 1 for 2 in game one. She had an RBI single, a run scored, a walk, and then also lined into a double play in her last at bat.
First pitch, Velasquez looks at a strike one.
Pretty good speed on the base paths here. Annalyn Duncan only has a couple of stolen bases, just 4 on the season, but with Jimenez at third, she's going to get all the attention. Wonder if Duncan may take off here.
The 0-1, and that's going to be fouled off. It looks like it fouled off of her foot.
Ouch.
0-2.
Never fun. Sometimes you get lucky and it gets that part of the toe that kind of sticks out. You know what I mean? The part where it like just misses your toe. Sometimes. Other times, if you're like me, you get hit right on the ankle and you're out for about 3 weeks.
In a walking boot.
Yeah.
The 0-2 pitch is going to be grounded just foul down the third base line.
I'm going to tell you something right now. I know Avery Velasquez is kicking herself for missing that pitch. I think that was a pitch that should have been deposited. I mean, if it had hit my car out in right center field, I would not have been surprised with where that pitch was located. But it's all right. She gets another opportunity here. See if she gets another pitch to drill.
And we saw her have some other opportunities in that first game, too, where just missed it. That one's going to be foul again down the third base line. So she's getting close, but close, no cigar just yet, though, for her.
I'll tell you one thing that really impresses me about both Madison and Avery Velasquez is their hands. Their hand speed is ridiculous.
Yes.
They're so quick to the ball. That barrel gets out ahead of their hands so quickly, and I think that's why they're so productive.
The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. That is a big first strikeout by Alexi Manili. One gone.
Yeah, and big is an understatement there. You got runners at the corners, hard of this Titan lineup coming through, and you just struck out the 3-hitter, but doesn't get much easier. Here's Jalen Whipple.
Jalen Whipple, like you said, didn't have a hit in the first game, but was able to get on base due to getting hit by a pitch, but also a walk.
She did score a run as well.
And she locks it, and that's going to be fair. That's going to score Jimenez. And they're going to send Duncan. There's going to be no throw. That is an RBI double by Jalen Whipple, scoring 2, and the Titans strike first.
Well, I love the base running aggressiveness there by Annalyn Duncan. Kind of kicked down into that corner. Took a while for the left fielder for the Patriots, which is Peyton Livingston, to get to that ball, which allowed Duncan to take a big turn around third. And I think even if Ziegler threw up the hold, I think she was going to go. But great job there by the Titans on the base pass. And even better piece of hitting by Jalen Whipple.
That one's going to get past. It's a wild pitch, so that is going to advance Whipple to third. It's Madison Velasquez, who is up for the Titans at the 5 spot.
Well, in this first inning, we have now seen a regular, good old-fashioned stolen base, a pass ball, and a wild pitch. So every way that a base runner can advance without the ball being hit has happened so far in this first inning.
That one right down the middle for a strike, so we have a 1-1 count. We saw Eastern Florida State drop a 9-piece in the first game in the first inning. Already 2 here with just 1 out.
Yeah, and Carissa Howell on deck, runner on third. See where they go here.
Asuka, she hits that well. That is going to go to the wall. It's going to score Whipple. Madison Velasquez is in there with a standing RBI double, and it's 3-0 Titans.
Right center field, and you see the motorcycle Selly at second base. I love it. Firing me up over here. But really nice piece of hitting. Inside-out swing to right center. And, yeah, just really barreled it. And, yeah, I mean, RBI double, back-to-back doubles now by Whipple and Velasquez. And here's Carissa Howell.
So just like that, like you said, a little repeating of RBI doubles now for the Titans does bring up Carissa Howe, who had a double her own in the first game, also a single. She is someone, when you look at other teams, she might be the 3-hitter, the 2-hitter. High in the lineup, she is at the 6th spot here.
Yeah, I've seen her as low as the 7th spot in some of the other games I've called, and it's just such a luxury that you have a hitter that is as good as Carissa Howell in the bottom 3, 4 hitters of your lineup. I mean, it just shows you how dangerous they are from top to bottom.
Absolutely. That one misses low, so they're a big strikeout. We're starting to see Lexi Manili struggle finding the zone a bit. It's now a 3-0 count to Howe.
Howell only has 4 home runs this year, but I'd like to see her get a hold of one in this game. I mean, it's been a while, and I've seen, out of all of the games I've called at Eastern Florida State here. Says a nice walk there that puts runners on first and second. I haven't seen her really step into one. I want to say I haven't really seen the power on display. She's got great gap power, great line drive power down the lines. Hit a lot of doubles in those games that I've called, but I want to see her park one. Hopefully that happens here in this game too.
So Howe's on first after the walk, so base runners on first and second for Jessica Merck. Merck, first pitch swinging right there, swing and a miss for strike one.
Merck had a great game in game 1, 2 for 3, with a 2-run single and a run scored, and then an RBI double as well as a stolen base. Outside of that, she flew out to center field.
The 0-1 pitch to Merck. And that's right up the middle. It's going to get through, and he is going to hold Madison Velasquez at third, and the bases are juiced.
I think that's a great call right there by Andrew Ziegler, the head coach of the Titans, who's over there playing third base, a la Tommy Lasorda. I mean, why you got 1 out, less than 2 outs. You're already up by 3. Bases juiced. Isabella Otero at the box. She got on base all 3 times in game 1. You don't need to force Velasquez to the plate there. I think it's a good hold.
Isabella Otero with the bases juiced gets a hold of one. That's going to go back, and that is going to drop at the warning track. Velasquez will score. Howe is going to score. That is another RBI double for the Titans, and it is a 5-0 lead in the first.
Man, it just keeps on rolling for the Titans here. I mean, this is so impressive. Isabella Otero on senior day just drilling a ball to right center field. Got under it. Looked like it might have a chance to get out of here for a second. It just falls right in front of the wall. Mansfield in right field not able to go get that ball. Actually, I don't believe it's Mansfield. Who is it? It's, that's Mary Day Elzenrath in right field. And now here comes Vayla Mansfield actually taking over for her in right field. A little bit of a defensive shift there for Rick Walton. But Isabella Otero, it's the second time we've kind of seen her go for extra bases in this doubleheader to that part of the ballpark. Not quite able to hit it out, so maybe a weight room session is in order. But I think that she's going to be okay with an RBI triple and an RBI double on her sophomore day here.
Yeah, you will take that 100%. This is Emma George, who is up at the 9 spot. To quote the great Luke Combs, "When it rains, it pours." I'm just gonna keep coming up with that all broadcast long, Will. As it's a 5-0 lead for the Titans, so they keep piling it on. George showed bunt, fouls it off for strike one.
Emma George and Jalen Whipple were the only 2 Titans to not record a hit in game 1 of this doubleheader, and Jalen Whipple, not that we don't care about her, but she was productive and she's a freshman. She'll have, she's been great. Emma George, sophomore day. We got to get the hits out. We got to get the bats out. We need a hit here for Emma George. So let's see what she's got.
One's going to miss low for a ball, so 1 ball, 1 strike, like you said, on sophomore day, which is, for JUCO, basically the equivalent of a senior day.
Sure is.
Be very nice for George to get a hit, especially get a couple RBIs as well. The 1-1 pitch. There it is. That is going to score Merck. It is an RBI single for Emma George. Everyone is producing in the first. It's 6-0.
Well, and that's going to bring up Aracelis Jimenez, which means that the Titans have batted around. And guess what they did in Game 1 here on Senior Day, Ethan?
I bet they batted around.
They batted around. They actually sent 14 batters to the plate in that first inning. That led to a 9-1 lead. And so we're now on our 10th batter, and we're at 6. So let's see if we can best the first inning from Game 1 here.
Didn't think we would see the Titans get anywhere close to 9. That's a bunt laid from Jimenez. That is a good bunt. She's going to beat it out easily. That is going to score Arturo. It is now 7-0, and you wonder if a throw should have even been made there, Will.
I was just going to say, I think I probably would have ate this, and you know why? Because the runner on third, who was, Jessica Merck, I believe?
It was Isabella
Otero. I'm sorry. Isabella Otero. She came home, and she really they were gonna have a play at the plate here if Golightly decided to go to the plate there, but she made a throw to first, and it's another run for the Tars. I'm sorry, for the Titans. I'm getting mixed up with my teams here. But a 7 spot, and now it looks like we have a new third baseman. I believe that's Sam Albert, who played third base for the Patriots in Game 1. She's taking over for Anya Golightly. So another defensive replacement.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Second one this inning for the Patriots. My apologies.
No, you're good. It's very interesting. It's the first inning, and we're already seeing Annalyn Duncan. She gets a hold of one first pitch. That goes to the wall. That's going to score George. Jimenez is on her horse, and she is going to be in there safely. It's another 9 spot in the first inning, and it is 9-0 Titans. They did it again.
This is just ridiculous, Ethan. I mean, I can't. The more I watch this team, the more I like. They have it all. They have all the components to go on a legitimate run in the tournament, which we said in Game 1. We haven't brought it up here, but the Titans did earn a spot in the JUCO Florida State tournament recently. So, and as you can see, I mean, 2 9 spots here on Sophomore Day. It's well deserved.
Avery Velasquez is up. It seemed like the first game that Velasquez fouled it off, that was high off the bat. It looked like maybe that could have been a shot, but quickly went foul.
Still just 1 out here, and I completely agree with you. I mean, Avery, we saw her. I think she was kicking herself after missing one of the. She kind of grounded one foul in her first at bat earlier this inning, and I think she might be kicking herself about missing that one there too.
The 0-1 is going to miss low. Duncan thought about it, went back to second.
I was wondering if Duncan maybe was trying to force a throw there from McCabe because, or is it McCabe? I'm sorry, no, it's not McCabe. It is Hope Jordan back there. And because, yeah, I mean, there was loose coverage at the second base back there. So I think Annalyn Duncan was hopefully trying to get her way over to third here. But you don't need to do all that when you got a hitter like Avery Velasquez in the batter's box.
Now, like you said, Will, just 1 out, so they don't plan on stopping anytime soon. It is a 2-1 to Avery Velasquez, who has the only out in this inning with a strikeout. That's going to get through. That is going to score Duncan. Velasquez stops at first, and it is 10-0.
I mean, I didn't think there was any chance in the world, Ethan, that they were going to outdo the first inning that we saw in Game 1.
I know.
And here we are. Here we are, a 10 spot before we get the second out. Keep in mind, in the 9 spot in the first game, the last 5 runs of the inning were scored with 2 outs.
Yeah.
9 spots before we get to a 10 spot before we get to the second out of the inning is just ridiculous.
And Whipple, good stop over. And it's a wild throw. And Velasquez is going to stay at second.
Listen. Oh, man. See, like, this is the type of thing that if I'm Rick Walker, I'm going to lose my mind.
Yeah,
like,
that was Sam Albert making the wild throw from third over to short. That would have been the second out. Instead, well, like you said, I mean, just headache after headache now for the coaching staff for the Patriots, and there's still just 1 out.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a couple of plays that were just kind of unlucky with, it was Anya Golightly at third base. Actually, the first batter of the inning was Jimenez, and Naomi Meyer on a diving play that really she couldn't make a throw to get Jimenez at first. And, yeah, that was the first real error. Like, that should have been an out. Mm-hmm. And, yeah, like, that's unacceptable when you're down by this much before you get to the second out of the inning.
Madison Velasquez is up. She looks at a strike there for strike one. She had an RBI double in her first at-bat, which was in the same inning. You said it's hard to... We thought it was going to be really hard to repeat the success from the first game, where they had 9 runs. Velasquez opposite field. That is going to drop.
Stop.
And Velasquez is going to score in there safely. So Velasquez sends home another Velasquez, and it's 11-0 Titans.
Well, they had me sweating a little bit there, Ethan. Ball nearly getting there was Vela Mansfield in right field, and diving play, couldn't come up with it. But then there was a little bit of a log jam on the base paths. You had, both Avery Velasquez, who immediately kind of had to slow up to round the plate. Good job by Ziegler to send her and keep Whipple. But I was worried that we were going to have 2 Titans meet up at third base that couldn't be there. But a good job by Ziegler to not let that turn into a base running blunder. And an 11 spot now for the Titans. I mean, it keeps going.
It's ridiculous. Do want to give credit to Mansfield over there. She did make a nice diving attempt, just wasn't able to come down with it. But
that's the second RBI double of the inning for Madison Velasquez.
Yeah, she is. I mean, I don't think I've ever called a game where we have seen
them bat around twice in
one inning, and we'll see. We'll see if it comes to it.
This is crazy.
Believe we are making a pitching change here, so Lexi Manili, believe her day is done before.
And it looks like it is Naomi Meyer again. Naomi Meyer in game 1 did go an inning. She allowed 2 hits, 1 earned run, walked 1, struck out 3. Came in relief of Olivia Douglas, who in game 1 went 3 innings, allowed 10 earned runs on 11 hits with 1 walk and no strikeouts. So she was easily the better pitcher of game 1 for the Patriots, and now she'll come in and just try and stop the bleeding here in the first inning.
Yeah, that's the thing. They've done most of their damage in this inning with 1 out. So the fact you can't even, they're struggling to just get that second out right now has been a concern if you are a Patriots fan. But the Titans, they have been an absolute unit of an offense here, and it brings up Carissa Howe, who her first at bat, she walked.
Well, Lexi Manili finishes with a third of an inning, 10 hits, 11 runs, 10 of those runs that were earned, 2 walks and no strikeouts, and now it is Meyer.
First pitch is ball, misses low. We saw, like you said, Meyer get some pitching action in game 1 where it seemed like she threw a lot of kind of off speed. Seemed like that was her bread and butter for a bit. Down on the count here, 2-0.
Well, Carissa Howe drew a walk and then came around to score in her first at bat. Her run made it 3-0. So come a long way since then.
She looks at strike 1. That was right there. So 2-1 count. Got Whipple at third. Madison Velasquez is at second. Minder just 1 out in this inning. Howe. That is going to be fair over the head of the third baseman. Whipple will score. Velasquez is in there as Howe is standing up with an RBI double. Bring it in 2. It is 13-0 in the first inning.
My goodness. Second time in this inning the Tars have had, I'm sorry, I keep calling them the Tars. The Titans have had back-to-back doubles. It just keeps getting better and better. This is easily the craziest single inning I've ever seen. I've watched, I've called, I've played a lot of baseball, a lot of softball. Never seen anything like this before. 13-0 before you get to the second out of the inning.
It brings up Jessica Merck, who hit a single in the first. I was going to say first inning, but we're still in the first inning.
You're not
her first
incorrect.
at bat.
You're not incorrect.
It is 0-2. That is going to miss low for a ball. It has been an insane performance offensively from the Titans.
Well, yeah, I mean the Titans scored 11 runs in 4 innings rather of game one, and they've scored 13 runs in before they get the second out of the first inning here. It's just an offensive outpouring unlike anything I've seen in all my years covering baseball, softball.
It's like they're playing MLB The Show on like rookie mode or something like that. It just looks so easy for them. Merck, the right line drive.
Good job by
catch.
Howell. Good job by Carissa Howell not to get overzealous and try to go to third there just because that ball was hit hard. And there finally is the second out of the inning.
So it was a line drive catch over there by third. I believe that was Hope Jordan with the catch. And we're looking at 2 outs now. Isabella Toro. Showed bunt, laid it off. That missed for ball 1. And that is going to be caught. And we finally see Naomi Meyer get out of the inning. Not before we saw 13. That's right. You're not. The TV is broken. 13 runs in the first inning. And it's 13-0 Titans and into the second. We are back to start the second inning. It is 13-0 Titans. A reminder, the only run roll we have is 8 after 5, so
we've got at least
give some time.
Yeah, we've got at least another 4 innings or so before we we can even think about a mercy rule. But I mean, this has been absolutely crazy. And what better cushion could you ask for? I guess you could ask for an even 15, an even 20, but it doesn't get much better than a 13-run cushion to work with if you're Isabella Rosales.
Especially if you're in the second inning. Yeah, that's it's a no-brainer there. This is Kaylee Riles who's up, and she is up early on the count here, 3-0.
Riles went 1 for 3 in game 1, and she did have an RBI double. Actually gave the Patriots the first lead of the game in the top of the first inning with an RBI double off the center field fence.
.30 is right there for strike 1. Seen a lot from both teams. When you take a 3-0 count, you like to kind of hold.
Yeah, nobody gets the green light with a 3-0 count, and that's all I'm saying is maybe that should change.
Right back up the middle. Rosales, easy play for the first out. That was a line drive right back at her and gets it to Velasquez.
Keep in mind, folks, there was a hit for the Patriots in the first inning, but they were retired in order because Hope Jordan hit one off the center field wall. I think she might have thought she had a home run, went to second base, and was thrown out on a great play, great throw by Aracelis Jimenez in the outfield, and that was the third out of the first inning. So we are in order as Madison McCabe, the designated player, steps in. But they do have a hit, the Patriots.
We saw McCabe catch in the first game. She's down here 0-1 and swinging a miss for strike 2.
That's right. She did catch. She's the designated player in game 2 here. She went 0 for 2 in game 1, struck out looking in her first at bat and then grounded out to second base in her last at bat.
She's down here 0-2. And that is going to miss outside. Ball one. Hopeful to escape the rain, which is going to come in a little bit. You see the clouds forming. It is an overcast Saturday afternoon here. The 1-2 pitch was inside, and some discomfort from McKay, but she has to walk it off there.
Yeah, that one off the shin, kind of ricocheting down that third baseline. Never fun. Never a good time there. Hopefully she's okay. She looks like she's trying to walk it off. Rick Walker, wants to come out, check on his Game 1 catcher, Game 2 designated player.
And she might have fouled it off her shin area, which is kind of where she was pointing.
She is rubbing that shin area, yeah, kind of just up and down the entirety of the shin. Looks like we have a Eastern Florida State College athletic trainer coming out, just make sure she's okay. And away goes the training staff. So my guess is she's just going to walk this off.
And she's going to get back into the box. So she's tested it out. She's going to be all good to go as it is a 1-2 count. And she fouls it off. No. Believe she actually just swung and missed it right there for, which would have been strike 3, but it got past Emma George, and that is going to put McCabe at first.
Well, so now second base runner of the day for the Patriots, but the two base runners have been a single where they got thrown out at second base trying to stretch it to a double, and now a drop third strike on a strikeout. So, but a base runner regardless, and you need a lot of those to come back from a 13-0 deficit.
Yeah, got to start somewhere, right? And it brings up Abby Roach, who at the 6th spot of this lineup, she wears number 15. One out count. The pitch. And believe she tipped that for strike 1. That looked like that was maybe going to miss inside. But instead it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count.
Roach tied with Kaylee Riles for second on the team in home runs with six apiece. She's second on the team in RBIs with 32. And that one plunks her.
Inside. I believe it just missed, but that was awfully close too.
I guess I got confused because I guess it hit Emma George's glove and dropped. I just saw the ball hit, so I was like, oh, that hit her, but I guess it was the glove of the catcher.
It looked very close. It's a 2-1, and that one is right down the middle for strike 2. I believe it's, so
I believe it's 2-2.
Should be 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2.
Man, the pitch to Roach. Missed high. That one kind of just sailed away from Rosales there. And we got a full count.
That was the equivalent to a quarterback throwing a duck for an interception, in my opinion. Looked like it slipped out of his hand, her hand on the delivery. And lucky that doesn't get away from Emma George.
And that's going to miss low, so we got a walk for Roach. And with just 1 out, 2 base runners for Naomi Meyer.
Yeah, Meyer started the game at shortstop, but after, Manili, the starting pitcher for the Pats, went only a third of an inning. She is now in the game in the circle.
First pitch misses high for Meyer. Someone who, like you said, at the moment we have a little pitcher versus pitcher duel, which is something I still wish we had in Major League Baseball, you know? Still wish there's something electric about some pitchers being, able to bat.
When I as we talked about earlier, I'm from Philadelphia, Phillies fan.
Boo.
And when I was when I was a kid, I remember watching Cole Hamels and Matt Cain, who used to play for the Giants.
Yeah.
And it was a series at Philadelphia, and they hit home runs off of one another in consecutive innings. So it was like the bottom of the first, Cain hit one, and then or it was top of the second, Kane hit one, and then like bottom second, Hamels hit one. And I was like, that's so cool. And obviously that doesn't happen anymore. But so part of me agrees, but also I like the DH.
So 1-1, that is going to be inside for 2-1. I mean, could you imagine Paul Skeens getting a chance to hit? It would be electric.
He was a great hitter when he played for the Air Force as well. I don't think he ever got a chance to hit when he was ever at LSU, but
No, I
yeah.
think he was. Think he meant too much to their pitching staff. Line drive that is just fouled on the third base line. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
But I believe Paul Skeens is a good enough athlete. He could face big league pitching and barrel up a baseball.
Absolutely, especially when you saw Bartolo Colon hit an absolute shot.
Big sexy.
Yes. So the 1-2 pitch to Meyer. Pop that up. That is going to be... Oh, Emma George couldn't come down with it. And it's going to fall safely.
Yeah, you never really see that from Emma George there. And that was hard because it was a lot of topspin, and it kind of started to come down quickly before I think she realized that it was even in play. Mm-hmm. And by the time she realized, I just think she got to the ball too late, couldn't get her glove in the right position.
The 1-2 pitch. Popped up. Jimenez chasing it and gets the catch for the second out of the inning.
Much needed out there by Isabella Rosales. Have runners on first and second. Obviously, you have this gigantic lead. It's not like you're panicking anything because there's 2 runners on. But regardless, you get a couple unlucky things go the way of the Pats there with the drop third strike that leads to the runner on second. Obviously, you issue a walk, and then opportunity there after the missed pop-up by Emma George to, for the Pats to take advantage, see if they could get on the board. And good job by Rosales to not let that, not let that phase her, not let that get to the Titans at all, and just respond and get the out on the next pitch.
It is Mary Day Elsenrath, who did not play in the first game, seeing her first at-bat of the day here. 2 outs, runners on first and second.
Lowest batting average for the Patriots, .038 batting average, no home runs and an RBI for Day Elsenrath.
First pitch missed low and away for ball 1. And that's going to miss away again, so 2-0. Reminder that it is sophomore day today, so a lot of photos were taken before our doubleheader started today for celebration for all the sophomores who will be moving on and leaving this program next year.
Conversation here, Rick Walker, the head coach, having with Mary Day Elsenrath. Wonder if he saw something from Rosales that he wanted to relay, maybe a little bit of gamesmanship, though I'm not sure how much that means when you're down 13-0 in the second inning.
The 2-0 is going to miss high. 3-0. Maybe he told her to just find your pitch, right? Not seeing a whole lot of strikes thrown, at least at this at-bat, so be patient, wait for a strike. And that's going to be a 4-pitch walk.
Second walk issued this inning by Rosales. And now the bases are loaded with 2 outs.
It's Anya Lee Go Lightly.
She comes in hitting 143. No home runs and 4 RBIs. Does have a 236 on base. And once again, Rick Walker having a discussion with his hitter.
It is something that I like. I mean, even though you're down by 13 runs, you still want to coach your team. You still want to
can't give up.
Treat this like it is a scoreless game.
Sure. It's the only way you could ever get back into a game like this when you have a deficit this big.
Yeah. So first pitch to Go Lightly is going to miss low for ball 1.
Started the game at third base. I believe she is the designated player now, as we had couple of defensive changes. Sam Albert in the game at third base.
So missed high, it's 2-0 as all of a sudden we're starting to see Isabella Rosales kind of struggle to find the strike zone.
A little bit. We did see this with Zoe Mills, but it wasn't until probably around the third or fourth inning, which is when the game was already out of reach. So, obviously it helps you have this big of a cushion this early, but the fact that it is this early, little pause for speculation if you're Andrew Ziegler or a Titans fan out there watching.
That's 7 straight balls thrown now by Rosales. The 3-0 pitch misses high. That's 8 straight balls. That is now back-to-back 4-pitch walks. That will walk in a run, and it is now a 13-1 game as we are seeing Andrew Ziegler with a little pitching mound visit here to Rosales.
Hey, a walk is as good as a hit in that situation, and obviously they needed to get on the board. A lot of this happening with 2 outs now. Back-to-back walk issued to bring that across. And mind you, no hits this inning for the Patriots. Inning started with a ground out back to the mound, then a drop third strike led Madison McCabe to reach first base, then a walk to Abby Roach, a fly out to center by Naomi Meyer, and then back-to-back walks to Mary Day Elzenrath and Anya Ligo Lightly. And that's led to where the Titans are now. Rosales going back to work against the top of the order.
Like you said, is Peyton Livingston grounded out. And her first at-bat looks at strike one here. So top of the order back up here for the Patriots. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled it back behind home plate for strike 2.
Livingston rolled over to Annalyn Duncan over at second base to start the first inning. Did have a hit in game 1, came around to score on the RBI double by Riles.
The 0-2. Misses low, try to hit her with a little off speed there. It is a 1-2 count. The 1-2 pitch. Misses high. It is now a 2-2 count. 2 outs. Bases are loaded.
Again, I can't stress enough how great it is to have a cushion this big, but you just don't want to give the Patriots any type of confidence that they could possibly work their way back into this game.
And Livingston fouls it off right there. Good job staying alive.
And the fact that they're doing it, right now, maybe gaining a little confidence. Not that they're working their way back in; they're still down by 12. But it's just, little momentum leaps, little mental mistakes, anything that they can take advantage of, like walks or drop third strikes. Like they're gonna help build momentum in the way of the Patriots. So, gotta thwart those.
One misses high, and it's a full count. So. Big pitch coming up here. Top of the second. It is a 13-1 lead for the Titans. The pitch. Livingston fouls it off again. This is a really good at-bat.
Sure is. Wonder if Rosales decides to go off speed here. I think she's missed a lot with the off-speed, but I feel like she's been on her fastball a lot.
Here's the pitch. And she missed high. That is back-to-back walks. And it's 13-2. That brings up Abigail Rank.
Yeah, Rank struck out looking in her first at-bat. She's 0 for 1. Obviously just a 2 spot, and there's still 2 outs, but again, all of this happening with no hits and with 2 outs for the Patriots. Rosales struggling to find the strike zone with 2 outs.
First pitch is going to miss inside, so the strike zone just quite simply is not there right now for Isabella Rosales, like you said, 3 straight walks. And like you said, Patriots have been doing this now 2 runs without a hit.
Yeah.
And that one was right there, so much needed strike for Rosales. It's a 1-1 count.
Yeah, 4 walks and someone reaching base on the drop third strike is not an ideal way to lose a 13-0 lead. Obviously, it's only 13-2. So it's not like it's panic time or anything, but still, like I said, you don't want to let them creep around.
Big swing and a miss for Rank for strike 2. Now a 1-2 count. And that's going to miss inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
One thing I will give the Patriots credit for is they're not biting on some of these close pitches. I mean, Don't get me wrong. It's not like everything's been an inch or a centimeter outside of the zone. Some of them have been clear balls, but the ones that are close, they're not swinging at. And I think that's what's hurting Rosales more than anything right now.
2-2 pitch. Misses low. Like you said, not chasing. That one was a little closer than other pitches, and it's a full count.
That's now 4 consecutive hitters to work a full count against Rosales. And the last 3 have reached via walk.
The pitch to Rank. And she fouls it off, staying alive. And nice little catch here from one of the fans in the stands.
Had a couple nice catches so far here on Sophomore Day.
So we repeat the pitch, another full count. That is going to be called strike 3. And Isabella Rosales gets out of the inning. Patriots do tack on 2, though. It is 13-2 heading to the bottom of the second. Welcome back. Ethan Coolahan on the call with Will Barbera. It is the bottom of the second. It is a 13-2 lead for the Titans after they dropped 13 runs in the first inning, which is, yes, you heard that right, 13 runs in the first inning, and then Patriots were able to respond. Got no hits in the second inning, but able to work in 2 runs, making this a 13-2 game. We've had some long innings so far early in this game. And it's Emma George starting off this inning.
Yeah, George will lead things off, and then back to the top of the order for Aracelis Jimenez and Annalyn Duncan, both of which, actually Jimenez is 2 for 2. Duncan is 1 for 2 with a walk, but she's reached base twice.
George looks at a strike 1. We talked about her being one of the lone players who wasn't able to get a hit in the first game. Responded quite nicely with an RBI single. That one right up the middle, and she's going to get another one. So a 2-single day for Emma George.
Yeah, she said, well, I hear you guys talking about how I didn't get a hit in game 1, so I might as well get a couple here in game 2. Nice piece of hitting and leadoff base runner, and now here's the top of the order with a runner on. Not exactly a sight you want to see if you're Naomi Meyer.
No, speaking of someone with 2 singles, that is Aracelis Jimenez, who is up now. Laid a bunt. Showed a bunt, and pulled back for ball 1.
2 for 2, singled twice, scored twice, stole second, reached third on a pass ball in her first at bat, wreaking havoc on the base paths like she usually does.
Say, per usual. 1-0, looked at that pitch down the middle for strike 1. This is a team that scored 9 runs in the first inning, first game, kind of slowed down, only scoring 2 the rest of the way. That's a bunt from Jimenez down third base. And, first not able to make the catch, so could put that down as another error possibly, and 2 on, no outs.
I'll be honest, I think it was going to be close, but I think she had already beat the throw by the time the first baseman dropped it, and that is Kaylee Riles over at first base. So I do think that's probably going to be a hit, but it was bang bang and it was close, but good throw, honestly, all in all, by I believe that is that's Hope Jordan, who is actually now moved from catching, where she started the game, over to third base.
It's Annalyn Duncan up. She looks at strike 1.
Reached on a walk and then came around to score in her first at bat, then had a 2-run double in her second at bat. Both of those came in the first inning.
0-1 pitch. Misses low. So 1 ball, 1 strike, and it's really every inning. It's really every batter. Tynes just very good at getting on base, then wreaking havoc. And that one popped up center field and caught for the first out.
That's Abby Roach out there making the catch. Much needed first out here in the second inning for the Patriots. Back-to-back singles. One of them a C&I single up the middle, and the other one a bunt single by Jimenez. But all the outs count in this Titans lineup because the next person is just as dangerous.
That's right, and the next person is Avery Velasquez. Last at bat, hit an RBI single.
Yeah, 1 for 2. She struck out swinging in her first at bat. So 1 for 2 in that first inning.
And she looks at strike 1. George is on second. Jimenez at first. And it's now a 1-1 count. This is Naomi Meyer.
Ooh.
On the mound, and foul ball for strike 2.
Luckily for Velasquez, that bounced before hitting her on the inside of the shin there, which usually kind of, cushions the pain a little.
And that pitch was up there, and man, that had
Meyer,
potential.
So obviously this is the second time we saw Meyer in game 1, and she pitched well against the Titans. But now here, I think you're seeing the Titans start to make some adjustments in the batter's box against her.
Yeah.
They're starting to kind of pick up on when she's going to throw that off-speed pitch that she had so much success with in game 1. And, I think that they're sitting on that.
So that's foul again. So back-to-back foul balls down the third base line as the count remains 1-2. Meyer, like you said, has a healthy mix of off-speed and fast pitches. As we have that's foul ball again. We have a live snake in the stands. I don't know if you can see that well, but that is something I did not think that I was going to be talking about.
Well, actually, this snake makes its way to all of the Eastern Florida Eastern Florida State College games, and
still concerning to me.
It doesn't make Ethan feel any better. But we actually had a pretty cool story with that in between games here on sophomore day. Vela Mansfield, who started in right field, she's actually out actually, I don't believe that's her in right field. Now, she did come in as a defensive substitution in the first, but she was actually bit by a cottonmouth snake or cottonhead snake. I can't remember, which is very, very poisonous when she was a kid, and she was in the ICU for like 10 days. She's been terrified of snakes. But in between innings, some of her teammates for the Patriots saw this gentleman with his snake, who's a huge Titans fan in the crowd, and they were petting it. And Vela Mansfield, who is terrified of snakes after that incident, came over and pet the snake and came over her fear of snakes. So how about that?
And Velasquez pops up to Hope Jordan right there at third for the second out. That's going to bring up Jalen Whipple. And, yeah, I mean, sometimes you got to face your fears, right? And if that means petting a big snake, then you do so.
Yeah, I guess so. But never know what's going to happen here at the ballpark. You know, someone might might have a 13-run first inning. You might have 2 runs scored in the second without a single hit being recorded, and then you might also have a girl get over her lifelong fear of snakes. You never know what's going to happen here at Eastern Florida State College.
Head on a swivel at all times. Whipple, that is going to drop fair down the first baseline. George is going to score. And then as she is in safely, that is Whipple in with a triple. And it is 15-2.
A Whipple triple.
A Whipple triple.
Her 12th of the year. That actually leads the nation. She came in with a nation-leading 11 triples, and now has her 12th. I mean, just it's unbelievable. Again, you might have a girl come get over her fear of snakes, and then you might see a league-leading 12th triple. I mean, it's crazy what's happened here on sophomore day. One for the record books here at Eastern Florida State College.
Really one that these players in green will remember for a long time. This is Madison Velasquez, who has hit an RBI double in her first 2 at-bats.
Whipple now with 4 RBIs and 2 legs of the cycle. Double and a triple.
The 0-1 pitch. And she got a hold of that one. That is going to be in there. Whipple is going to score. It is an RBI single by Madison Velasquez, and it is 16-2.
Yeah, Maddie Velasquez now 3 for 3 with 2 doubles and now an RBI single. So 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs. Just station to station. I mean, we haven't seen a home run yet in this game, and we only saw one in the 11-3 Mercy Rule routing that was Game 1 for the Titans as well. So they're doing all of this without hitting the ball out of the ballpark. It's so impressive.
Just smart base running and being able to get a lot of extra base hits and even just some small ball as well mixed in. It has just been fantastic softball here as Carissa Howe is up. That's right up the middle. That's going to get through with another single for Carissa Howe. And Titans doing all this with 2 outs.
Yeah, it's something we've seen a lot of today is them hitting the ball and going station to station with 2 outs, hitting well with runners in scoring position. Carissa Howe now 2 for 2 on the day, a single, a double, 2 RBIs, and a walk and a run scored. I mean, just everybody in this lineup stuffing up the stat sheet so far.
Brings up Jessica Merck. Merck, first pitch is in there for strike 1.
So, if you're a Patriots fan, you're at home thinking, all right, we got 1 hit, but we got 2 runs back without recording a hit. Maybe, if we start hitting the ball well and we keep it to this deficit. Nope.
Merck chopper is going to be thrown out at second. Howe was out trying to get to second base, and that's going to end the inning. But once again, the Tide's able to tack on some runs. It's 16-2 heading to the top of the third. Welcome back, top of the third. Ethan Coulahan alongside Will Barbera on the call, and it's going to be Hope Jordan, number 31, will start off this inning for the Patriots, trailing here by 14.
Jordan has the lone hit in this game so far for the Patriots, a single off of the wall in center field. She got thrown out at second, trying to stretch it into a double.
So she looked at a strike one there, so down on the count, 0-1. Jordan gets a good hack on that one, fouls it off. It's 0-2.
It'll be Hope Jordan, Kaylee Riles, and Madison McCabe, 3-4-5 hitters against Rosales.
The 0-2 pitch. And Jordan fouls it off again. We saw Rosales kind of struggle last inning. Multiple walks in a row, walked in 2 in a row. But right now, attacking Jordan in the strike zone. As I say that, she throws a ball in there, 1-2.
Happens, these things happen, like we said, but it's always nice when your offense picks you up. And even though you were up by 13 and you're up by 11 after you gave up those 2 runs, they got 3 runs right back. So now you're up to a 14-run lead, 14-run cushion.
1-2, just misses high. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. I think any pitcher would take a nice 14-point cushion, right?
I think any pitcher might have a problem with that strike call as well. That was a little out there.
The 2-2 pitch misses low, and we got a full count. And the full count pitch. Jordan gets it to short. That's going to be a tough play, but it is made. How about Velasquez? Does a good job right there with the stretch and gets the first out.
Really nice all-around play. Slow roll, ground ball towards shortstop. Isabella Otero doesn't panic, fields it cleanly, makes a strong throw over to first. And like you said, great stretch by Madison Velasquez over at first base. And, really nice first out here of the third inning.
Kaylee Riles is up, and she looks at strike one. I think there's obviously a bunch of differences between these teams, but I do think a big difference has been that defensive play. We've seen the Titans' defense back up their pitching, I think, a little more today, make less errors, make plays like that. Riles, that's a line drive, and that's going to be a one-out single for her.
Yeah, her first hit of the day. She's now 1 for 2. Second hit overall for the Patriots and a one-out base runner.
Brings up Madison McCabe.
So she struck out swinging, but reached on the drop third strike and then came around to score the first run of that second inning for the Patriots.
First pitch to McCabe is right there for strike one. So first hit we've seen the Patriots have since the first inning. The 0-1. McCabe fouls that off for strike two.
We haven't seen any double plays in either part of this doubleheader, but the Titans infield is set up to turn 2 if they get a ground ball. McCabe not the fastest of the Patriots.
0-2 pitch misses low for ball one.
Riles on first base does run well.
Yeah, I think it's going to have to be probably a sharply hit ball to either short or second to
It's probably going to have to be
get both.
closer to the bag. Let's see if Rosales can roll one.
And no need for a double play here because that is a strike three, swing and a miss on McCabe for the second out.
So McCabe, now 2 strikeouts, but she scored a run because of that drop third strike. Again, Weird game so far, folks. Weird second game we're off to here.
Brings up Abby Roach. Walked in her first at-bat.
Came around to score a run on the RBI walk by Anya Lee Golightly.
And looked at a strike one there, so it's an 0-1 count. And that's going to miss low. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Roach went 0 for 1 in game 1. She struck out swinging, walked, and came around to score. And today she's 0 for 0 with a walk and a run scored.
No. And that's going to be popped up. Velasquez calls off everyone, makes the catch. Rosales, after allowing 2 in the second, allows no runs here in the third, remaining a 16-2 game. Welcome back, bottom of the third. 16-2. Lead here for Eastern Florida State. As offense has, it's safe to say offense has been on fire, Will, for the first 2 games.
It's exploded. It's on fire. It's, whatever you want to call it. It's the children are screaming. I guess it's been absolutely crazy. I mean, we're the first batter here, bottom of the third. They've scored 16 runs and they scored 11 in the 4 innings they played in game 1. So 27 runs to the 5 that the Patriots have scored so far in these 2 games. I mean, yeah. I mean, any explosive word you want to use to describe this offense is fitting.
And that's going to just hit the outside corner. So 2 balls and 1 strike. It remains Naomi Meyer on the mound for the Patriots. And it's a 3-1 count.
Otero 1 for 2 at a 2-run RBI double, and then came around to score and then flew out to left in her second at bat. It'll be her, then Emma George, and then back to the top of the order for Aracelis Jimenez.
And that's going to be a walk. So a leadoff walk here to start off this bottom of the third. Like you said, it's going to bring up Emma George, and look out. She tried to catch the defense sleeping, and that just did not work out, and she gets tagged. So a little aggressive base running up by 14 runs backfires, and we got our first out of the inning.
Yeah, it's a little greedy for sure. I mean, I'm sure she's gonna get a talking to for that one. You're up by 14. I guess that gives you a little wiggle room to try things that you never would normally. But that's one of those. If you've ever seen Major League, Willie Mays Hayes makes a basket catch, then the inning comes back to the dugout, and Lou Brown goes, "Nice play, Hayes. Don't ever effing do it again."
Yeah.
So that's one of those for Otero. But 1 out here.
Yeah, I I'm not entirely sure on that one, to be honest with you, because like you said, you just don't need it up by 14. So it's a mixture of that. As George grounder over Jordan at third makes the out for out number 2. Said brings up the top of the order with Arcela Jimenez.
She's 3 for 3. Singled all 3 times. She's scored all 3 times. She's also stolen a base.
And first pitch on a swing and hit off the glove of Jordan. That was a beamer.
Rocket.
A absolute rocket.
I think that was hit 250 miles an hour off the bat. And Jordan just, at least able to, able to keep it to, I think that was probably going to be 2 or 3 if it gets over her head cleanly there. So I think the deflection actually helps the Patriots, believe it or not.
Agreed. So it brings up 2 outs now for Annalyn Duncan. I think with how hard that was hit, I'm tempted to just single, no air there. Like I would just,
well, it's also the
an
thing
Ethan
of,
rule. Yeah.
Yeah, an Ethan rule. I see what you mean, yeah. Now, it's one of those things where you look back and, leadoff walk to Otero. If she doesn't try that at second, maybe there's a runner on there, and now you have something cooking if you're the Titans. And, again, you're up by 14. It feels greedy to be like, they should have done this, they should have done that. But it is a situation where they could be better set up if Otero had not tried to catch the defense sleeping when they did not need to.
It is Annalyn Duncan. 2 balls, 1 strike for her. She does have a RBI double in this game that scored 2. And that's going to miss low. It is a 3-1 count.
Yeah, she's 1 for 2 in this one. Like Ethan said, she walked, came around to score, had that 2-run double, came around to score, flew out the center in her last at bat.
3-1 pitch. Misses high. And we got a 2-out walk. So Duncan now at first, Jimenez at second, and it's going to bring up Avery Velasquez with 2 outs.
Yeah, Velasquez 1 for 3, struck out in her first at bat, had an RBI single before coming around to score. In her second at bat, and then a pop out over to third base, where Jordan made the
right
catch.
back. That was smooth. Naomi Meyer, a line drive, barely moved. She's all smiles after making the catch, and we have our first scoreless inning. Here, both teams laying on goose eggs. It remains 16-2 heading to the 4th. We start off, and it's Hannah Davis, new pitcher on the mound, and her very first pitch, she's able to get an out, as it is Abby Roach who pops up right back to the pitching circle.
Actually, I believe that was Naomi Meyer.
Oh, that was Naomi Meyer. That is correct.
Just making sure I'm right where I need to be on the scorecard. Here's Mary Day Elsenrath. She walked and came around to score on the RBI walk by Peyton Livingston. So she does not have an official at bat so far in this one. Davis comes
in there for strike one, so 1-1 count for Mary Day Elsenrath.
Sorry, I wanted to wait for the pitch there. 7-2 with a 2.56 ERA in 65 2/3 innings. She has 49 strikeouts to 23 walks. Hitters are hitting 267 against.
Good pitch right there in the inside strike zone, so 1 ball and 2 strikes.
And she comes in for Isabella Rosales, who went 3 innings, allowed 2 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, walked 4, and struck out 4 for the Titans.
And Davis got Elsenrath swinging right there, strike 3. So 2 quick outs here to start this inning.
That was any Trevor Bauer content fans out there, that was a sword, a ninja sword right there. She waved at it like it was an axe. First strikeout for Davis. Really nice pitch.
It's Anya Lee Go Lightly. Looks up ball 1.
1 for 1 with an 0 for 0 with an RBI walk. Was stranded in scoring position.
The 1-0. Misses high, 2-0.
Just a reminder to everybody out there, we are in the top of the 4th inning with a 14-run lead for the Titans, which means that the mercy rule is in play. It's 8 runs after 5 innings. So got about inning and a half of softball left to play unless the score changes.
And, just missed. Not sure about that one. It is 3-0.
Yeah, this umpire's been a little less consistent than in Game 1, where we had the current first base umpire behind the dish. But when you have 14-run lead, there's not much to complain about. So
that is a fair point, as that is in there. 3 balls and 1 strike. You said a 16-2 lead here for the Titans in the top of the 4th, where it has been their day, and that is going to miss inside for a 2-out walk. It's going to be Anya Lee Go Lightly's 2nd walk of the game.
Yeah, and you never no matter what the scoreboard looks like, you never want to give out 2-out free passes. So I'm sure Hannah Davis is not happy there. And now back to the top of the order, too, for the Patriots.
That's right. It is number 1, Peyton Livingston. And she looks at strike 1. Livingston also walked in her last at-bat. In her first at-bat, she grounded out. 1 pitch. Misses high. 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch. Livingston, that is going to be caught. Diving catch by Carissa Howe, making it look easy over there. A diving catch by her to end the inning. It is a 1-2-3 inning with a walk from Hannah Davis, and we head to the bottom of the 4th. Welcome back. Bottom of the 4th, 16-2. Eastern Florida State is up. Ethan Coulahan on the call with Will Barbera. It is Olivia Douglas on the mound. And we got a pinch hitter for Eastern Florida State, it's going to be Martha Jones.
She's coming in for Jalen Whipple. And Martha, one of those sophomores that we're celebrating here today. And I had a favorite memory for her. One sec here. There we are, Martha Jones. Her favorite memory is hitting an inside the park home run in her first home game of her Eastern Florida State career. And that's a memory that'll stick with you forever. That's pretty awesome. I never hit one inside the park home run in all of my years of playing baseball.
I actually did.
Yeah.
That was the only home run I hit. I wasn't a power guy, but I'm pretty fast. So one went to the wall and I went running.
Yeah, I was not very fast. So Martha Jones comes in hitting .529. No home runs and an RBI.
And that one is in there for strike one, so it's a 2-1 count to Jones.
And Olivia Douglas is the new pitcher for the Patriots. She actually started game one, where she went 3 innings, allowed 11 hits, 10 runs, all of them earned, with a walk and no strikeouts. So she's back in to try and keep this a 14-run game.
Jones, center field, and it's right there. Caught and lined out by, I believe, Abby Roach with the catch, and one gone.
Yeah, that was Abby Roach who made the catch there. So here's Jessica Camacho, who's going to pinch hit for Madison Velasquez.
Seeing some pinch hitters come in now, which is nice to see some batters get some first action of the day, like Jessica Camacho.
Yeah, she's another one of these sophomores, and her favorite memory is hitting a grand slam last year to help take down Seminole State, and she tripped while running into home plate. So a little bit of a bittersweet moment there. I'm sure brings up some not great feelings about that. But honestly, anything looks cool after you hit a grand salami, though. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think you're allowed to have a little trip there if you hit a grand slam like that. It is a 2-1 count to Camacho. Douglas, like you said, on the mound. Saw her through a little bit in game one. Camacho, that is a line drive and right at the left fielder for out number 2.
She drilled that right at the left fielder. Just unfortunate. Unfortunate piece of hit, and you hit it right on the screws at somebody. Nothing you can do about that.
So after back-to-back pinch hitters, it brings up Carissa Howe with 2 outs. And she looks at strike one.
Howell is 2 for 2. Our 2-run double. Actually, first at bat she walked and came around to score. Then had a 2-run double in her second at bat and a single in her last.
That one going to be blooped up and caught by Roach. So how about that 1-2-3 inning by Olivia Douglas? Score remains 16-2 heading to the top of the 5th. Top of the 5th, 16-2 lead for the Titans. They need just 3 more outs to close out today and win it. Hannah Davis remains on the mound to try and get these final 3 outs. This is Abigail Rank up to bat, and some defensive changes here. Jessica Camacho's at first base, and Brooklyn Scott in the game today for the first time at right field.
Well, just in case Brooklyn Scott doesn't make it up here, because like we said, we're 3 outs away from making this a second Mercy Rule victory. We'll tell you about her favorite sophomore moment. He said her favorite memory is just being in the dugout and cheering on the squad. So we've gotten a couple of those where it just shows you how tight-knit and what the camaraderie is like on this Titans team, that there are so many people. That's either the third or fourth sophomore that we've highlighted today that said that their favorite memory about being a Titan is just being in the dugout or being on the bus with their teammates, and I think that says a lot.
It's going to be a strike 3 and able to throw it down in first after the drop third strike, and we get our first out of the inning.
Well, that's a hat trick for Abigail Rank. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts, 2 looking, and now 1 swinging. So this is Olivia Douglas, the pitcher.
So we're seeing Olivia Douglas get her first action at the plate today. Has just been strictly a pitcher, and she looks at strike 1.
Douglas comes in hitting .333, no home runs and no RBIs.
She got a hold of that one, but it is foul down the first base line, 0-2. Little pitcher versus pitcher duel here. And the 0-2 pitch from Davis is right there. A called strike 3. Sits down Douglas for out number 2.
Really nice pitch right there. Just froze her with a perfectly placed pitch on the outside corner. Douglas wasn't sitting on it, wasn't ready for it. Now she's back in the dugout.
So 2 outs. It's now, we're down to our final out. It's Kaylee Riles up, and she looks at strike 1.
That was Davis's 3rd strikeout, and one more, she'd strike out the side to finish off this Mercy Rule doubleheader sweep on sophomore day.
And that is going to be a good play from Duncan over at second. The 1-2-3 inning thrown by Hannah Davis, and the game is over. Another dominant, just 5-inning performance from the Eastern Florida State Titans. This final was 16-2. Will, it was just an offensive dominance. Just talk about what you saw today.
I mean, yeah, the offensive dominance is the term that I was going to use, so thanks for taking that away from me. I mean, I don't know. Whatever term you want to use that means that exact same thing applies here. Just an absolute shellacking by the Titans. I mean, you score 11 runs in game 1 of this doubleheader. You win 11-3. You Mercy Rule. You're thinking, that's pretty good. I don't know how you top that. How about a 16 spot in 4 innings in game 2? 27-5 is how much the Titans outscored the Patriots here today on sophomore day. And I can't think of a better way to send these sophomores off on their way, off in their career to wherever they're going. Just an absolutely amazing way to finish off your career here at Eastern Florida State College if you're a Titan sophomore here today. Just can't say enough good things about the way that they and here they take the field and they acknowledge the crowd on sophomore day. Great, really, really nice moment here by the Titans where they're acknowledged by the crowd here.
Yeah, because it was
Eastern Florida State.
Strong outing from the crowd as well. So a lot of fans in the stands as well. And like you said, doing it on sophomore day, which is, of course, senior day, which is just so nice for these sophomore players who aren't going to be playing for Eastern Florida State a whole lot longer. Will, who's your player of the game today?
It's hard. It's hard to pick, man. You put me on the spot here. It's not like I knew you were going to ask or anything. You know what? I think my pick for player of the game is going to be Jalen Whipple. I think it's going to be Jalen Whipple. She reached base 3 times, but just went 2 for 4. Just went 2 for 4 with a double, a triple, 2 runs scored, and 4 RBIs on the day. Extended her nation-leading triple lead to 12. I mean, it's just. But I mean, you look up and down this lineup. It's not like you don't got other choices here, Ethan. I mean, you got it.
I'll go I'll go
ahead.
Madison
Okay,
Velasquez.
That was who I was thinking, if not her. Yeah, I mean,
Exactly. RBI, a couple RBI doubles. She finished the game with, I believe, 3 RBIs with an RBI single in there as well. But like what you were saying before I rudely interrupted you, you had a batting lineup that just across the board you had 4 or 5. You had 6 players who probably could have all been candidates for this today. Just such a strong performance from this team, really from across the board.
absolutely. So, I mean, like you said, you could take your pick when you have a performance like the Titans offense did today. Heck of a performance, and congrats to all of our sophomores here at Eastern Florida State College. We're very proud of you, and we're super thankful to Mike Parsons here and everybody here at Eastern Florida State College for letting us, two yahoos like us, on the air to have a good time. And thankful to Christine Wynn over at the Dan Patrick School of Sportscasting. Thanks for setting up these opportunities for us. Thank you to everybody at the Dan Patrick School of Sportscasting. Gus Ramsey, our program director, shout out to him. He's actually retiring here in a couple months, so shout out and congrats to Gus and to everybody else that puts on these opportunities for us, because there's nothing like it. And you can't ask for better reps than you get here. So big thank you to everyone for letting us on the air today.
Absolutely. Will just stole those words right from my mouth. Huge thanks to everyone here, and huge thanks for everyone watching. Today, 16-2, final in the second game as Eastern Florida State completes a sweep today over the Patriots. And for Ethan Coulahan, Will Barbera, everyone have a good night and enjoy the rest of your weekend.